Hey everyone, welcome back to the stream. How is everyone doing? Hopefully fantastic. Hopefully you all had a great weekend. I really hope so. welcome though. I'm happy to see that first, second, and third have all been redeemed. I was a little bit worried that maybe they would go unnoticed, and I was like, that would be kind of embarrassing. But I guess if they were, I would have gotten rid of one.
Just redeemed stretch.
Gonna be doing some stretching. Absolutely doing some stretching. Let's see here. Well, it looks like... So, hold up. So, there's the first redeem from Loki. Congratulations, Loki, on being first. But I don't see it in chat. That is bizarre. It shows up in my activity feed. That is very bizarre. Very bizarre.
Cameron Reap wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
Chest benders, absolutely. And Sela, congratulations on getting third. And Sumran Dev, congratulations on getting second. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And Scoiled, I'm so sorry that you were not able to get first, second, or third. But next time, I believe in you. I guess this almost kind of creates a weird issue where it's like, if you're trying to go for like first, but then someone else gets first, and then you gotta back out and trying to get second, and then if someone else gets second before you, it may just add extra unneeded stress. So if this adds extra unneeded stress, let me know. But hopefully it should make it, I don't know, maybe a little bit more exciting. Who knows? So like, am I second? Yes, Selic. Nope, you were third. You redeemed third, so... Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Scoiled! Scoiled is using the new emote. Doesn't look great, does not it
Cameron
look
Reap
great?
Says, hey, ho, got a nut for you? Well,
yes.
I do have art. And something else.
Ooh, and something else, huh? Well, we're gonna have to go take a look. We will have to go take a look. It looks like I may need to turn this down even a little bit more.
Cameron Reap wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Ooh. Yes, indeed, we shall. There's the rest of the trifecta. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the rest of it to finally come along. Let's see here. Melojello, hello. Welcome, glad to see you here. Let's see. Hi, Moonwood. It has been... hi, Moonwood. It's been a bit since I was here. That is true, Hootie Head. It has been a hot minute. How you doing? Hopefully life is going well for you. Felix says, so I redeemed it before him, but I guess I chose what I chose. That's true. You chose what you chose. So even though you did it second, you still redeemed third. You still tried going for third, and so that's what you get. That's when you get what you get when you let your heart win. Oh. I missed first, so I went straight for third. I think that's probably the best strategy, honestly. Like, if you missed first, the chances of the amount of time it's going to take to go back out of first and then go to second. I do wish I could make them sequential, though. How crazy cool would that be if you could set up conditions for the redeems on Twitch? Like, you could be like, hey, this Twitch redeem can only be redeemed if X, Y, or Z has been redeemed. I think it'd be a lot of fun. If there is a Twitch developer watching right now, let's make that happen. Let's make it happen. I guess I could maybe set up some kind of bot that enables and disables specific redeems. What the? Hey, there we go. Hold up, why? Wait, did it actually play the full message?
_Benedict just summoned Moonshan.
Okay, all right. I think it did cut off for some weird reason. Very weird reason. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I could probably set up some kind of bot to like maybe turn on and off redeems based on criteria. I wonder if that exists. I'll have to look that up later. I'll have to look that up later. Let's see here. That's the something else. That is the something else. We got some bread. We got some bread from Hootie Hand. We got another dancing from Scoiled. Yeah, so here's the thing. I originally just uploaded that dance, and I was like, this is way too small. Way too small. It just, like, you can see the full thing, but I'm like, it's just tiny. Really tiny. So I was like, well, what if you just kind of zoom it in a little bit? So I kind of just like cut it off from like the hips up for the other dance. And I feel like that's a little bit better because then you can see little things a little bit more. Doing okay. I'm sorry to hear that you're not doing great, but I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay at least. I'm going to move the house tomorrow. Excited for being to live in a more beautiful nature place than this, a smoky, loud, noisy city. Yeah, Squirrel, that is, I heard a little bit on some Randev stream. So it sounds like you are moving in with some people where you're not really have internet at all, and you're not gonna be able to, like, you're gonna have to be a little bit more quiet, which if that's the case, that is not fun at all. But it will be nice to be able to get out of the city, to get out of like a, smoky, loud, noisy place. Not fun at all to be in a smoky, loud, noisy place. Not fun at all. So hopefully it'll be a good change for you. I hope that this does not, make things more difficult for you to want to, to be able to live your dreams, I hope.
Axel underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. Does Moonshine dance when I throw nickels at you?
Well, look at that. Look at that, she does. She does dance when you throw nickels at me, but that is really small. That was a very small dance. I may need to increase that size. I figured going with like 20% was going to be good, but I guess 20% is kind of small. Maybe I should do like 40% or something like that. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look at the bits. Look at the bits. Speaking of that dance, though, actually, that is a special thanks to some Randev and Scoiled. Obviously, Scoiled making the absolutely fantastic animation. But yeah, some Randev took it and added the whole bits falling thing, because if I had tried to do it myself, I would have literally just gone in and hand animated the bits coming down, which would have taken a much longer time and probably would not have looked half as good. So I am very happy that some Randev put in that time and effort to be able to animate all the bits falling down as Moonshine dances. So good times there. So thank you, some Randev. I actually don't know if wait, hold up, let me see. Some Randev still streaming. So if that's the case, if some Randev came over here and oh my gosh, they're still streaming. So some Randev is still streaming and still somehow got second. That's good times. That's good times. Anyway. So yeah, we'll have to thank some Randev when they get here.
5 bits. Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. In Albuquerque. A-L-B-U. Axel underscore Benedict cheered.
I was about to say it. I don't know if it knew what to do with that. Kirky! Good times. Very good times. Anyway, yeah. So some Randev animated the whole bits falling thing on top of the dancing. It was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Let's see what else I miss here. Okay. So we got art. That's something else. I'm doing okay. Doing the move tomorrow. I have started to develop my own game so far. I have only created the first character, but he is the main character. His name is Oscar. I love that. I love it. Hey, you got to start somewhere. There's always the humble beginnings. But that is absolutely fantastic. I'm proud of you. Got some dancing, more dancing. Yeah, I can be on a stream. Okay, all right. Whew. Well, I know that you would. So I know we had kind of talked about that you should become an art streamer. And I'm still going to say that you should become an art streamer, but I could understand, like, if you're going to be in an environment that is not conducive to allowing you to either, chat or be able to actually stream, because streaming does take a lot of bandwidth. You do have to have some pretty good internet if you want to be able to stream, especially if you want to like stream on Twitch and YouTube, because that takes even more. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so if that were to ever be in the cards, I hope this does not dissuade you or make you not be able to do that if you ever change your mind and wanted to do that. But I do hope that it's going to be a good change for you. I hope. I've got my fingers crossed for you, because you deserve nothing but the best, Scoil. You deserve a absolutely fantastic life. Ooh, Bits Dance. SRD did the falling animation on that, and I drew the PNG of Bits. Oh, you drew the PNG. I just thought that some Randev just grabbed a PNG of the bits. That is absolutely fantastic. You made the bit little icon. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I have an important thing to do, SRD said before stream. I'm glad that even while streaming, some Randev is still so locked in that they are just like, nope, I got to get in there. I got to redeem one of these, and then I'll dip. I got to go buy Hootie Hen. I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and I hope you have a great week. I hope it's a good week for you. Yeah, I'm going to get some job there and get a house that I can use internet. That would be great. That would be absolutely fantastic. They took it well after I clicked hello. Praise me more. Some Randev at 2026. The praise must always be there. All right, everybody, we are going to do the trifecta. We're going to do some bicep curls, some chest benders, and some stretching. And then we're going to go take a look at art. And then I believe, I guess I can't say for certain. I'm assuming that Loki is here because Loki redeemed first. So unless Loki redeemed first, had to run, and then we'll be back later. basically as soon as I hear and see from Loki, oh, hashtag giveaway, there we go, yes, if Loki's still here, then yes, we're gonna be doing hashtag giveaway right after the trifecta and the art, so make sure to stick around so you know if you're the one who won the game or not. So let's crank the jams, let's do the trifecta, and then we're gonna do art, and then we're gonna do the giveaway, and then we are going to get 5 minutes on the clock for the coin flip, and we're going to get into game development because it is going to be a good night tonight. We are needing to adjust somewhat of the battle system. We're not changing it. I have to adjust it to allow for some skills in the skill tree to actually function, you know, being able to like reveal aces, kings, queens, and jacks before you draw them. But you don't technically, it doesn't spawn the cards until you actually click draw. So we need to change some things so that it's actually spawning the card before you click draw so that it knows what card is next. It's going to be a thing. I hope it's not going to be too big of a thing, but it's going to be a bit of a thing. Anyway, let's do the trifecta, and it should be a good time. And yeah, it's going to be an absolute blast of time. Let's crank the jams, and let's get this thing going. So here we go. Here we go. Let's see if that's loud enough. Maybe that is. I don't know. Let's see. Oops. Get out of here. Bastard boys. All right, everybody. You know how it goes. 10 on the clock. Count it with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now it's time for the chance spenders. 10 on the clock. Count it with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now it's time for a good stretch. Here we go. Oh, let's go to the left. And then to the right. Oh. And backwards. Oh. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. Thank you for that. Thank you for the trifecta. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Woo. Okay. Oh, get the heart pumping. All right, let's go take a look at art. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my goodness, look at that. I was already on art. Already on art. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Syntax. Y'all meet Oscar. Oh, there's Oscar. I knew that I had seen a post, but I didn't realize it was you. I did not realize it was Oscar. Absolutely fantastic. Loving Oscar. Loving Oscar. That's some great hair right there. I like that hair. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. The main character for my game I'm working on. And then from Cameron, ooh. That is a very angular face, and I love it. I am here for it. Lovin', oh, I really like the shading details on the ears right here. Masterfully done. I love that. Ooh, excuse me, I'm catching my breath.
Hello, Jello27 says, I have his idol done so far, but I'm working on his running.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Yeah, and honestly, like that kind of stuff, it does take time. Again, like it's gonna be one of those things that it's gonna be like over time, slowly but surely kind of a thing. But once you get all the way to the end, it's gonna be worth it. It is going to be worth it. Ooh. Don't comment on your board. It won't work well. Oh, that's true. Yeah. No, the issues that they're having, not great. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to not leave any comments or anything like that for now. Hopefully they fix it soon. I hope they will fix it soon. Even if they don't, it's not like I can't go back and be like, oh yeah, I already did this kind of thing. Pretty easy to remember what I've done and what I haven't done. Phil is having some issues with that. Yeah, good times. That's the joys of using an internet-connected server. Yeah, Lyria looks absolutely fantastic. But her hair grows a second. Wait, her hair... Lyria, but her hair grows a second. Like it grows really fast? Is that what you're meaning? I'm not quite sure exactly what you mean by that, but I love it. It is absolutely fantastic. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. If you want to... Wait. If you want to... And me, the bit PNG, I want to make it a Discord emoji. If you want to send me the bit PNG, I want to make it a Discord emoji. Gotcha. Yes, absolutely. I will get that sent to you. Actually, that should be a pretty easy send. Hold, please. Get ourselves... Where'd you go? There you are. Yeah, this opened up. Here indeed downloads. Okay, so I've got... Let's see, where we go with this one? I know that I made a slightly shorter one because there's one that was 1,000 frames, and then I think I cut it down in half, so it's 500 frames instead, which I felt like was plenty long. So that's what I'm using right now, which I absolutely love having the 1,000 one, because it's like if there's like longer messages, it would be good to have. So I may swap it out eventually if it gets to the point where it's like replaying the animation too much. Yeah, let me throw that your way. Yeah, so this one is the this file exceeds the limit size. Crap. I will have to figure out how I'm gonna send that to you, because yeah. So the long one, this one right here, that has 1,000 frames of animation, this one is almost 50 megabytes. It's massive. It is a big file, a very big file. And then even this one is almost 20 megabytes. So, you know, I even compressed this one quite a bit. I think I switched it to like 128 colors. So less colors, less frames, and it still exceeds that limit. So I will probably upload it to Google Drive, and then I will send you a link to it via Google Drive. So yeah, I definitely will be sending that to you. Don't you worry. Will be there. It will be there. All right. Let's see. I'd rather you not. What is this? What is this that I would rather you not? What are you talking? What are you talking about? Hold up. Pause. Turn this on. And see from Loki. Oh, hashtag giveaway. There we go. Yes, if Loki's still here, then yes, we're going to be doing hashtag giveaway right after the trifecta and the art. So make sure to stick around so you know if you're the one who won the game or not. So let's crank the jams. Let's do the trifecta, and then we're going to do art, and then we're going to do the giveaway. And then we are going to get 5 minutes on the clock for the coin flip, and we're going to get into game development because it is going to be a good night tonight. We are needing to adjust somewhat of the battle system. We're not changing it. I have to adjust it to allow for some skills in the skill tree to actually function, you know, being able to like, I promise I'm not changing it. I'm adjusting it slightly. Like there will literally be no actual changes to the system that like will be noticeable. It will just be, it'll be a change on the high level so that you can actually view what card is on top. That's all. I promise that is all. Promise that is all. All right, hold up, just 2 seconds. I'm getting texted. Let's see here. Okay. Sorry, it's my wife, so I've got to respond. It's my wife. Top priority. Let's see. Okay. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to start the clock on the heads or tails coin flips. Let's come over here. Let's start the prediction. Heads or tails on the coin flip. So make sure to get your guesses in there if you'd like to participate. And then we'll be doing the coin flip in 5 minutes. But now we are going to be doing the wheel spin for the giveaway. Hashtag giveaway. So let's get over here. Let me pull up the link really quickly. Where did I put that thing? This is the one. I think this is the one. I think this is the, this should be the most updated one. Don't group it. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, that was close. Ooh. Okay, I almost leaked our DMs. That would have been very embarrassing. We would have seen all the times that you have lashed out at me saying that I need to respond to your messages. It'd be even crazier because you would see that I even failed to respond to DMs. Actually, just the amount of unread notifications in my Discord, you will see that I have so many unlooked at DMs. Not good. I need to get better at that. I definitely need to get better at that. Anyway, okay, let us do the hashtag giveaway. So, for anyone who is not aware of this, we do a giveaway every Sunday, the past little while now. It is going to be a Steam key. It is going to be not any Steam key, and it's also not just some, whatever Steam key. It is going to be from a list of Steam keys that our very own near and dear, fantastic Loki has very generously donated to all of us over time, eventually. So basically the way this is going to work.
_Benedict cheered 5 bits. That bad animator has a server in which he has 1,000 plus notifications. It can't be worse than that.
That is a lot of notifications. That is too many notifications. I mean, yeah, I don't have that many. It's like even the ones where I have unread notifications, it's like I've got 2 in general, and then it's mostly like the YouTube and Twitch uploads, and then I've got a few DMs over here that I desperately need to respond to. So I mean, I definitely do not have that many unread, and I guess to be fair, those are like specific mentions like at me, right? And then of course I have other things, as you can see, all the highlighted channels that I have not actually looked at, because, you know, I'm gonna get better at that though. One of these days I will get better at that. Anyway, so we're gonna spin the wheel, and whoever this lands on, you're going to get a message from Loki, and you'll be able to choose from a list of available Steam keys, and you'll choose one, and then Loki will send you the key, and then you'll be good to go. So let us spin the wheel, and everybody cross your fingers. If you are on this list, make sure to cross your fingers. Here we go, rolling it. Let's see. Cross your fingers, cross your fingers, cross your fingers, cross your fingers. Oh. The Brute, congratulations on winning a free Steam key. Absolutely fantastic, lovely stuff. I'm gonna feel really embarrassed if, Loki, if you're currently telling me this is not the correct one. I should probably catch up on my messages really quickly. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the Brute, you are the absolute lucky winner. Let's see here. Okay, it's okay, I can send for you, probably not like 128 by 128, but like 128, but more than 128 by 238, I think that should be alright. Moonwood, don't comment on your board, it won't work well. He deserves an Oscar. I have this idle done so far, but I'm working on running. Okay, gotcha, yeah, the running, that one's gonna be, but hey, I think it's gonna look great in the end. Joe's having issue, you don't use comments though? Every now and then I will use comments, periodically. It's not super often. I mostly just like add check marks to what I've done, and then I move on. Let's see, we got all sorts of fun dancing, So I checked earlier, and everyone who entered the giveaway this week has won at least once. Oh, really? Well, we've got some very eager people to get some keys. I love it. How much wind do you have, gaseous or airflow? What? How much wind do you have, gaseous or airflow? I'd say about 7. About 7 airflow, about 7 wind. Ahem. I mean, I even tagged you in the Cord, and you don't. That's true. Yeah. I'm gonna say this. It is a very much so a challenge to get my attention when it comes to just notifying, because like I will get texts that I won't answer to. I will generally answer if I get a phone call, because that's like right in my face. But it's like texts, Discord messages, emails, things like that. It's like, I see it and I go, I'm gonna respond to that later. And then later never really seems to come around. But I will get better. I'm gonna get better one of these days. I'm lonely in here. I'm sorry, Cameron. I'm sorry. Let's see, scrolling down. Imagine no one votes tails. That would be crazy. Bits are now emoji in the Actually, you're absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Well, okay, I have not gotten any messages telling me that this was not the updated wheel, so congratulations to Brute on winning a free Steam key. So, like I said, Loki will be reaching out to you to send you a link to the list, although you might already have a link to the list if you've already won before. And yeah, then you'll just pick one, and then Loki will be able to get you that key. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. So, Loki, I appreciate, again, thank you so much for facilitating all of this for the keys. Absolutely fantastic. And yeah, congratulations to Brute for winning that. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Awkward, I do. Yap. Uh-oh. What is happening? I'm getting a bunch of Discord notifications. Are people mentioning me in Discord? If that's the case, I will have to go take a look. No tails, 0 votes on tails. Wait, what? 0 votes on tails? This could get real awkward real fast. Oh boy. Yeah, this could get very interesting if it lands on tail. I mean, it's also going to mean that I don't think anyone's actually going to win anything. Is that how that's... I mean, I guess at this point it's really just going to come down to... If it lands on tails, everybody's losing their points. I guess we'll just see what happens. I guess we will just see what happens. So, let's come over here and let's get... Oh, crap, I forgot to... Just a second, 2 seconds, hold up. I definitely did not open up the heads or tails game, but now that it's open up, it is time for now heads or tails. All right, everybody. All right. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're ready for an absolutely fantastic game of heads or tails. Here we go. Let's see what happens. It looks like heads is currently not in the winning streak, so we're gonna see what happens. Who knows? Maybe heads will take it tonight. I guess we'll see. I honestly have no idea what's actually going to happen too, if it's going to mean that everyone just gets their points back equally. But right now we are currently at a 2 for 2 for heads. Is it going to flip the tables here? Let's find out. Let's find out what happens. Here we go. Oh, we got tails. We got a tails, everybody. All right, let's give it another shot. Let's give it another shot. See what happens. Oh, we got another tails. Everybody cross your fingers. Cross your fingers or else, because if it lands on tails again, everybody is losing their points. Here we go. Let's flip it again. Let's flip it again. Oh. Well. Could you imagine if you were the only person that had put anything down on freaking tails? Could you imagine? What is this coin flip? That was absolutely wild. That was absolutely wild. Well, our brains won out in this one. Panic. What is this coin flip? Yeah, that was, I mean, well, how about this? Should we just say, all right, well, we have failed, and we're just gonna say that heads won? Should we just say that heads won so everybody gets their points back? I feel like that's better than just having 5,000 points just disappear into the ether. And that's probably what we're gonna do. I think that's probably what we're gonna do. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Anyway, everybody, this has been Heads or Tails. I was a little bit off on that one. I was a little bit off, and that's my bad. That's my bad.
5 bits. I want to see what happens when Tails wins.
Like, you just want to see if just everybody's gonna lose their points? Should we just make it so everybody loses their points, or we'll just see what happens? Boo! I mean, all right. We will stick with the tried and true. OMG, no. All right. Let's do this. We're gonna do what's that thing called? Poll? Let's do a poll. New poll. Question. Should I okay, here we go. What should I do with the points? Heads, tails. All right, everybody, you're gonna have to let me know. This is gonna be a poll for the next 2 minutes. Give me the poll for the next 2 minutes. Here we go. What should I do with the points? Should we just do heads and give everybody their points back, or should we do tails and just see if it just loses everybody's points? Maybe it'll freak out. Maybe it'll be like, oh, no, you do not get your points back because everybody voted for heads and it landed on tails. So we'll just have to wait and see. Let me know. We shall not stop. No, OMG. All right. Well, yeah. Let me know. Let me know in the poll if we think we should just do heads and give everybody their points back, or just be like, no, it landed on tails. We have to do tails. I am personally fine either way. I mean, I know that losing thousands of points.
Underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. If it's a tie, we'll need another coin flip.
All right, that's fair. Yeah. If it is a tie, we will do another coin flip. How about that? What the?
Chikoka just cheered a whopping 1,000 bits. Jerry.
Welcome back, Jerry. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That is absolutely fantastic. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic weekend. Hopefully things went well for you. How's life for you? How are things going? Thank you again for the bits. I do appreciate that. Yeah. I hope the life is going well for you. You have joined us in a quandary. That's true. Jerry, we need you to vote. We need you to vote because we just did a heads or tails coin flip, and everybody put their points on heads and nobody voted for tails, and it was tails. So we need to know if we are going to be giving people their points back by just artificially saying, we're just going to do heads, or should we just say, hey, nope, everybody voted for heads and it landed on tails, so we have to do tails. Even if no one's going to get points, we're just going to have to do it. So let's see what happens. We still got a few seconds on the clock, so if anyone wants to put in their input, feel free to jump in there. Let's see, we got some more pictures of some flowers. Ooh, these are some absolutely fantastic, beautiful pictures. I'm loving these. I am loving these so much. Those are beautiful. Ooh. Silver Drive, you say? On the corner of Apach. I can't even think of what the other letter would be. I'm just gonna say Apach. The corner of Apach and Silver Drive. Very nice. Apache, that would make more sense. That would make more sense. Absolutely. 100%. Oh my gosh. Well, we've got a 50-50, everybody. We have got a 50-50. So I guess you know what that means. I'm a man of my word. We will do another coin flip, and we're going to see what happens. But no matter what happens on this one, we are going to have to accept the results. So let's do another coin flip. So I'm going to get this pulled back up here because I definitely did not just close it. Definitely did not just close it. And we're going to jump in here for another heads or tails. Oh, yeah. All right, everybody. All right, here we go. We're going to do another heads or tails. Let's see what happens. Let's flip it, and we're going to see what happens. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we got one heads. We got one heads. So, homie, if we just have a repeat of what happened last time, where we got 2 heads and then 3 tails, that is going to be hilarious to me. Hilarious. Let's see what happens on the last one. We could get a clean sweep of heads, or we could go back to tails. Let's see. Oh, we got a clean sweep of heads. We've got a clean sweep. Heads wins. Heads wins, everybody. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Beautiful. Aren't you all so glad that we did get a half and half vote? And now we're able to go in and we're able to, make that call with... I feel better about this, right? Instead of artificially doing heads, we just flipped it again and now it's heads. So I feel slightly better about it. Loki, I hope you feel slightly better about it too. I know, given the boo, I think I know what you're kind of upset about. You know, I just realized all of the Twitch stuff is actually not on this scene. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Anyway, I'm gonna have to get that fixed later, but this has been Heads or Tails. Yeah, heads or tails. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Well, looks like heads won officially on the second go around. So that's exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. All right, let's jump in here, and I guess we will do, where is it? Manage predictions. Here we go. We're going to say choose outcome, heads. So I guess it doesn't really change much because you're just all getting your points back. But, cheat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to do as people commanded. That is my role as the person at the helm. I have to do what I'm commanded. I'm that kind of manager, right? The crew steers the ship here. It's the third overtime. Oh, it is the third overtime. It is third overtime. We won in the end. We did win in the end. Who live to ensue chaos. Yeah, I'm gonna have to replay that one because I need to. Yeah.
_Benedict Jade 5 bits. I live to ensue chaos.
Oh, I didn't realize. I did not notice the I. I live to ensue chaos. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Let's see here. How many more bits do I need to get my name in the credits? Well, I'm gonna say you will probably be in there. Yeah, you'll probably be in there. I will say. So because here's the thing. I already have an idea of. So I haven't necessarily said where the threshold is, but I do have a threshold of like, someone has donated X amount, whether it be gifted subs, stuff on my coffee, bits, stuff like that. Once you hit a certain amount, then I'm just kind of like, yeah, you're going to be put into like a producer of the game category kind of thing. So you will definitely be in there, but there is the special section for just having your name in the credits with the points. So there will be a couple different sections for people who have supported in one way, shape, or form or the other. So whether that be watching and participating in the stream or funding financially. So, but I would say you have donated enough to be in there.
Jade 5 bits. Bitfunder.
Exactly, the Bitfunder. The Bitfunder. That would be. I like that. That would be a fun category. Gotta go. I'm going to be off a while. I'll be back. Squirreled, good luck. I hope that things go well for you. And yeah, we will see you hopefully later in the stream. So thank you. You should have listened to the coin god. You know what, Loki? That's actually a great point. I probably should have. Next time, I will never do that again. Even if, and everyone can hold me to this, okay? Even if we ever run into an issue again where everybody just votes for one side and not the other, and if the other side wins, we're not doing another coin flip. We're just gonna go with it. I'm at 7,500 bits. It's a decent amount of bits.
_Benedict Jade 5 bits. But what if it's really funny?
I mean, it is really funny. I will say that. It is very funny. But no. You can hold me to my word, and I will stick to that word. I promise. I absolutely will. All right, everybody. Well, yeah. So, welcome. I'm glad you're here. We are now just over 30 minutes into the stream, and we're going to be getting into game dev stuff. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. So, here we go. if you remember from the last couple streams, we have been working on the skill tree, and I just realized, I don't even have this pulled up. GitHub, Tomb of Vercilias. There we go. There we go. Okay, so yes, if you remember from the last few streams, we've been working on the skill tree, getting all of the skills and things like that figured out. So we are making good progress. We've got the entire vitality part of the skill tree done and good to go. We have most of the dexterity skill tree done and good to go. We are just on the last 2 skills, and that is the Eagle Eye skill, which reveals the top card of the deck if it's an ace. And then, of course, the last one, which is the Royal Pact, so it reveals the top card of the deck if it's a king, queen, or jack. So we do need to get those in, but to be able to do that, I do need to adjust how the draw system works just a little bit. So that is going to be a bit more work than the other ones have been, but I think it's going to be okay. It's going to be all right. Oh. Okay, I know I've mentioned this before, but I'm going to mention it again. If you ever get Dr. Pepper, add peach. Add peach flavoring, the best. I don't know, I can't remember if you go to the remix machines or whatever they're called, I don't remember if you can actually put peach in. I don't know if that's an actual flavor, but get like those bottles of flavorings you can find at the stores. They're like $10, but you can buy them with the peach flavoring. So good. So like peach Dr. Pepper. Oh. That is just so good right there. No, I do think we should, or refund if you can, and do it. I mean, I guess maybe that's probably a better way to do it. I don't know. It's like if people want to put their money on one side, it's like, well, how can I argue with that? So really, it kind of comes down to all of you. If everybody puts it on one side, you gambled and lost. Exactly. You gambled and lost. Like, everybody put it on the one side. So it's like, well, because here's the thing is, like, even if I cancel it and then start it again, it's not necessarily going to make anybody do the other side. So I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I kind of think it's just going to be, hey, yeah, it's on the next one. If everybody puts it on one side and then we do the flip and it happens to land on the one that nobody voted for, like in the wise words of Loki, you gambled and you lost. Kind of wish you still had watch ad, get bits. That would be kind of cool. I could watch an ad every 20 minutes for like 2 bits. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Let's see here. Glenn over on... Wait. Gian? I thought that was an L for a second. I apologize. That is on the far side of my monitor, and it's very small. Over on YouTube says, wow, what a coincidence. I made a short game for a game jam about a year ago, titled Chains of Vercilias. Whoa. The similar name in the thumbnail totally caught my attention. That is actually crazy how similar that name is. That is really funny. I like that. Well, I'm glad that caught your attention. You were like, hold up now. That is mine. And then you're like, wait, Vercilias, not Vercilii. But that is a really cool name. I really like that. Funny enough, Vercilii may have actually been one of the contenders for the name of the game. When I was first thinking about the name, I actually tossed around quite a few ideas because I'm sure that the name Vercilias is very similar to Versailles. And so what's funny is a lot of times if I just try to Google Vercilias, most of the time Google will be like, did you mean Versailles? And I'm like, no. And anyway, yeah, so good times. But I'm pretty sure that's actually one of the potential ideas, because I was kind of going like Versailles and then like kind of like thinking of like different ways to go about spelling it and adding to it and stuff like that. So that very well may have been a name that I've been like, maybe, and then I didn't. So Tomb of Vercilias. Exactly. I did Tomb of Vercilias so that we could do a spin-off of Tomb of Vercilias. That's exactly why I love it. Welcome. Glad to see you here. I'm assuming you're, obviously, if you clicked on it because of the name, obviously you're a first-time chatter, so welcome. I'm glad to see you here. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic week and weekend, and hopefully you're going to have an absolutely fantastic week coming up here. What was the game jam? If you remember the theme, what was the game jam? And then also, what was the game about? Because I would absolutely love to hear details of this game. Also, if it's still available, feel free to drop a link. Actually, I can't remember if YouTube allows links or not. If it does, and if you would like to, feel free to drop a link. I would love to see it. What the?
Chikoka just cheered a whopping 1,000 bits. Awesome. It's Jerry Camacho BTW. Here's more, and I would like to request we either make a game together or maybe me, you, and Summer and Dev play some D&D or something. I'll run the game, you guys are players. Pick one.
That would be a good time. That would be an absolute blast of time. I'd be down. I would be down. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for whatever. But yeah, so either making a game together or you, me, and Summer and Dev playing some D&D or something. I mean, I can't really say one way or the other for Summer and Dev. I feel like you may have to go donate some bits on their stream to get them to say yes. But I think it would have to be an absolute blast to do some kind of collab and making a game together. I'm down. I am down. If it came to D&D, I'm not super great at the game. I'm gonna say that, but it would still be fun. I think it'd still be a blast. Just do like a are you kind of thinking like a one shot? I'd be down for a one shot. I would honestly probably have to bring my wife along, since she is the D&D person and I am not as much so. So I'd probably have to have her to then help me figure things out a little bit more. Yeah, absolutely. I am down. Also, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know, he shirked making the flip up book game because it was too hard. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I wouldn't say it's because it's too hard. I would say it was because it's not really possible.
Underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. Whoa, hold on DM. Action surge.
Exactly. I feel like we'd have to make it some larger campaign. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Game for sure. I'm great with new players. Yes, a one shot. Excellent. Bring the wife. And hey, Axel, want to play D&D? I can teach you easy. Ooh, this sounds like it'd just be a good time in general. I'm going to say let's make it happen. I'm down. I'm going to prematurely voluntold my wife that we will be doing it. Okay. Let's see, just 2 seconds. Speaking of my wife, I've got to respond to her. Okay, all right, there we go. If I can make a wrestling sim in Excel, you can make a flip-up game in RPG Maker. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I could, technically. I technically could. I feel like we should run a one-shot on stream. That would be a lot of fun. I've been playing D&D for 8 years, and I'm developing a never-ending roguelike campaign. So you'd say like you're a step above being a new player is kind of what you're saying? Of course I'll play D&D with you. Okay, that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. Chat as the players. Oh, that would be cool. I like that. That'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, let's make this happen. Let us make this happen. I'm down. I'm 100% down. All right, everybody. Let's jump in here. Let's do some game dev stuff, shall we? I think we shall. So, like I said, we're going to be working on the skill, which is this guy right down here. Where is it? That's the wording. There we go. Eagle Eye. So, reveal the top card of the deck if it's an ace. So, we basically need to make it so it draws the card. So, okay. So, yeah. So, as of right now, the way that the battle system works is, so these are all the buttons and all their functions, right? So, you've got the hit button, split stack, first row, second row. So that's just that's you drawing to the first and second row, depending on if you've split the stack. And then we've got the double down button. We've got the second split stack, first row, second row, on the double down button. We've got the stand, and we've got one more split button. There's like 3 different times you could split your deck. I think it does different things every time, I think. Or this may be unnecessary code, and I could probably just go in and redo that. But basically, the way that it works is... What the...
Axel underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. Speaking of, when are we getting our game guy back? I wanna cast Fireball.
Well... I'll have to see. Yeah. So basically the reason why I took it out is because it was kind of like a extra thing that I had to do as the stream was starting. And it was like a lengthy thing. Because here's the thing, like with Moon Chan, Eclipse Chan, the chicken, stuff like that, all of that stuff is fairly easy because it's I open a couple programs, make sure that like the microphone is pointing to the right program, and then we call it good, and that's about it. So honestly, it takes me about 5 minutes to like prep for my stream, and that is in terms of like, you know, making sure that like I've got my chats split on one side of my screen, I've got my PNG tuber stuff open, I've got Photoshop open, I've got the chicken program running. So it's about 5 minutes for me to get ready for the stream. To get everything set up to run like the Monster Fighter game that I was running, it was about 5 minutes to get just that up and going, because I had to essentially I had to like turn on a server on my computer, like start up a server on my computer, and then I had to like redirect, like, you know, I had to like it was just a very long process, right? To basically get the server running, to point RPG Maker towards the server. I know there were probably things that I could have done to make it a slightly less clunky process, but I just set it up so quickly initially, and then I got so used to just like doing it the same way every single time that I never went back and like redid it to make it slightly better. So anyway, so the reason why I stopped is because I started running into issues because one of the programs that I used called ngrok to be able to essentially create the tunnel that I needed to host a server locally and then be able to tap into Twitch to be like, you know, be able to recognize redeems and things like that. I was running into these weird issues, specifically, actually, it was specifically with YouTube. Twitch was okay. YouTube was kind of starting to have weird issues with like the chat and stuff like that. And so the YouTube part broke and I could never get that working again. And then slowly but surely, the Twitch kind of started having weird issues. And then ngrok, which is what I was using, it kind of adjusted some things and it broke some stuff on my end. And I was like, okay, I can either go in and rewrite the script that links it to RPG Maker, or I can just call it quits. So I called it quits, but I do want to go in. I do want to write a new thing where I could, you know, again, tap into the redeems on Twitch, the chat on YouTube, and have it funnel into RPG Maker so that I can actually, you know, have people fight again. So it is one of the things that I do want to bring back. I thought it was a lot of fun. So yeah, all I'm hearing is it was too hard. You're not wrong, Loki. You know, it was very difficult. Very difficult to do. I need to talk to some random dev and just be like, hey, some random dev, can you please write a proper clean plugin for RPG Maker that I can easily tap into to be able to recognize channel points and redeems and chats and things like that. That's what I gotta do. That's what. And there's also other things that I wanted to do. Like I wanted to be able to recognize who was actually being the one doing the damage in whatever capacity it was going to be, whether it was going to be the messages or the channel point redeems, whatever it was. But the current system that I had created couldn't do that. And so I was like, well, I'm going to have to rewrite it from the ground up anyway. If I wanted to keep track of who did what damage, who killed what monsters, we could keep like a leaderboard and stuff like that. So one of these days, when it's not too hard, I will definitely be doing that. See, Jerry says, I prefer a group size of 4 or 5 when we can raffle the extra empty seats. It's been so long since I saw game dev. Yay! Absolutely, absolutely. I'm down. I am down. Let's see here, over on YouTube, it was a very small game jam, Brazil only. The rule was to make a game using RTP assets only, like you couldn't even move graphics around, like using a panorama as a picture. Wow. Wow. That is very restrictive. The game is about a pirate and a princess from a fallen kingdom exploring an island and meeting relatives from past generations. It's sort of a mystical journey, as the island of Vercilias is a representation of the passage from life to what's beyond. I might translate it to English at some point. That sounds like an absolute blast. Yeah, if you ever translate it, or I don't know, I'm trying to think of like what I would do to be able to play it. That sounds like a lot of fun. So yeah, if you ever translate it and I would be able to play it, I would love to take a look at it. So if you ever get to that point, I mean, I probably still could go in and run things through a translator, but yeah, that sounds like a blast. Oh, that's a cool idea. It really is. That is a very cool idea. Okay, anyways, yeah, so basically what happens, you click the hit button, and when you release on the hit button, it turns on self-switch B, which then goes to this page. And this is where it is actually drawing the card. So we need to adjust this earlier. Yeah. There's you to play D&D with chat. So are you meaning I would live stream the D&D session we were doing? Or I would play D&D while everybody else is making the decisions? That idea gives me Noah the Great. I don't think I've ever heard of Noah the Great. Ho hum. Ho hum indeed. Don't look up Noah the Great on YouTube. Okay, I will look that up. So, all right, let's get rid of all these. So these are just like extra tester. Let's get rid of those. His kind of play vibe. Oh, it's like, is Noah the Great a great divide? What? I don't think this is what you're meaning. Noah the Great Flood. Full Bible story of judgment. Noah the Great. I don't think you're meaning this Noah the Great. Unless Noah the Great that has 48 subscribers and 75 videos. Welcome to my Noah the Great YouTube channel. In this YouTube channel, I'm going to show you all about super math videos. Is that the one you're talking about? I mean, if it is, great. But I feel like if that's the case, you can't judge me for not knowing who Noah the Great is. I'm just gonna say that now. I don't know. It's saying this is Noah the Great. Is this Noah the Great? If this is not the Noah the Great you're talking about, I don't know how I'm gonna find them. No? Okay, I don't know. It says Noah the Great. So this is what comes up. In fact, if I Google Noah the Great, first it pops up Noah Khan's chart-topping album, The Great Divide. So that's the first thing that I know. And then you got Noah on Wikipedia. Noah Khan, The Great Divide. Noah, The Great Flood. Noah Khan, The Great Divide. And then you got Noah the Great on YouTube, who has 40 plus followers. The Flood? Noah the Great on Instagram, who's got 2.1k followers? I don't know. No, I meant Magic the Noah. Who's Magic the Noah? Who are we talking about here? What is going on here? Magic the Noah. Okay, that is a slightly higher. Okay, what the freak is happening here? What? Why? Go away. Magic the Noah. This seems like a slightly larger YouTuber. Subscribe if you have a face. Well, I have a face, but I'm not going to subscribe. You can't tell me what to do, Noah, if that is your real name. This guy. That is some interesting stuff. I don't. Literally every single. I made a game that gets hard too fast. It's like what am I like? Literally every single video looks the exact same. It's a wheel, poorly drawn art. A wheel, oddly drawn art. A wheel. That one's just a wheel. A wheel. Oddly drawn art. Oddly drawn art. A wheel. What is this? What am I looking at? I have no idea what's going on there. This guy, yes, exactly. Okay, all right. Well, good to know. Good to know. Well, if you're a fan, I'm not dissing, just saying maybe not exactly my kind of content. That's all I'm saying. All right, everybody, let's see if we can figure this out. So, basically, everything that's happening right here, we need to figure out what's going on here. We need all of this to happen before... well, it could adapt D&D well. Gotcha. Why are we adapting D&D? I guess that's the question, is I'm wondering, like to get chat involved? Is that what you're talking about? Like, is there a video about that? Because if that's what you're meaning, that would make a little bit more sense. Inserts Jeremy Clarkson. Oh, no. Anyway. If that's what you're meaning, that's what I did. I did not mean to react that way. I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry. No, but it's a similar premise. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, maybe I'll have to do some research then and see if there's anything in there that could help. We'll see. But for now, Oh, man. Okay, so yeah, so how... Hard to draw. So I guess technically... Do we ever reset card to draw? Remove card 1 from deck. I just ate a red gem.
Get that red gem out of here. Get that red gem out of here. That's not good. That's not good if you have a red gem. Okay. So drawing monsters first 2 cards. Busting, soft hand, still busting. So all of this is the actual...
Yeah, okay. Player Blackjack. Which variable is this? 1140. Let's jump into combat. I just want to see. This will probably be easier than me going through the code just to see if this is... Was cherry? A cherry gem? Still, you gotta spit that out. You gotta spit it out. Okay, but really quickly, one more time. So it is a 1140 is the variable. 1140. Okay, so it has drawn the cards. Now, if we come back over here, 1140 is currently 1142. Okay. I wonder. Where's gonna be the best place to put this? And it was Jello? That would make a lot more sense. That would make a ton more sense. I'm just not quite sure where to reorganize this. Gotcha. You did get me. I was like, do I spit that out? Choking hazard. Swallowing red gems.
Cameron Reek just redeemed Streech.
Absolutely, we can do that. Hard. I want it to draw the card. Okay, so I guess technically, if it hasn't drawn a card yet, there's not really anything to reveal. It wouldn't be till the very end. So I guess we can leave all of this as is. Yeah, let's just leave all this as is. And let's grab all of this. Although I could also be talking about a ring pop. That's true. You could be talking about a ring pop. And that would also be not a good thing to swallow. Those are gem-shaped. Yeah, it's true. I've not had ring pop in a very long time. That sounds really good right now. All right, everybody, let's do some stretch. I gotta stretch a little bit, and then we're gonna see if we can get this thing figured out. So let's go to the right this time. And then to the left. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Thank you for that stretch. I appreciate that. Okay. What the? Why did it not play that sound?
Mellow Jello 27
so it is there.
Just summoned Eclipse Chan.
It's just really struggling with the redemptions tonight, apparently. I don't know why, but it is. Definitely is. Okay, so I guess really at this point it would just be the monster or player has blackjack, player has split stack. So long as it gets all the way to the end here, then essentially it just needs to... guess it would just be once it gets here to the end. Everything else is turning on some other something, you know? So I think if we get all the way down here, we're just going to flash the screen and just see what happens. Flash it like this. There we go. Pretty sure this should render okay results. That is an interesting tower build. Okay, so yeah, so it gets all the way to the end, flashes the screen. What if I take another hit? Then it doesn't get to the end, because we failed. Thing draws. Because then at that point, once the monster has drawn, then it would flip the card. So right there would be good. Now if we take a hit, another flash, okay, that would be when we wanted to flip the card. Okay, I'm kind of thinking that's gonna be the best spot. What if we take another hit? I just want to try and, well, because once you double down, then you can't draw anymore, so it wouldn't need to worry there. Once you stand, you wouldn't need to worry about it. Once you stand, you can't go again. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the only other time I think we would need to worry about it is on a split. This one's going to be a little bit difficult to try and get. But I believe in us. We just got to keep taking hits until we eventually get a split. There's a blackjack. Good times. Right? That would be a freaking amazing hand if I were trying to actually do some damage. Come on, just give us a split. Another blackjack. Nice. Oh, that's why. I was like, why did I double draw? Because of that guy. I'm kind of wondering. Okay, there we go. There's the split. The flashes on the split, which would let me know, hey, you have an ace. So if we split, we get a flash. I should be able to take a hit again here. Okay. So, on the splits, okay, it was just on this split then? It was on the second hand split that it doesn't flash again. On this one, it flashes just fine. It's on the second hand. Okay, so we're going to have it in two places, or we're going to have it jump down to the end at the end of that split. That at least gives me an idea of where we're going to be going with it, because now I know first hand, it will do just fine. Second hand on the split, that's where I'm going to have to jump to the processing of the first hand with the whole split. Okay, but I'm going to take a stand because I really hope that I can hit this freaking elemental with all of this might. Come on. Yes, let me feel vindicated. Ah, good times, good times. Okay, so if that's the case, when you have a split, do an ace, remove card, double drawing card, double draw card, don't draw card, draw monster's first two cards, busting, soft hand, end of hand, still busting, player splits with blackjack and bust, both hands are a bust, hand one bust, hand two double down, hand two bust, hand one double down, split possible. Oh, that's right, because this here is... That's right, okay. Yeah, so this page here, this takes care of the... what's it called? This is the second hand split. Let's add a comment for there. Drawing for the second hand in a split. Okay, that's what this whole page is. If I were to come down here, and if I were to add a flash the screen. Now let's go through here, let's see if we can get another split. Bored, by the way? All right, we're gonna have to take a look at that. Moon's wife, Axel, Loki, Cameron, and Summer and Dev. If they can make it, that's 4 to 5 people, and I'm perfectly fine with you recording it for your YouTube and Twitch. I don't know if I would want to show that off. I am very bad at D&D, and I don't know if that would be good content. But I think it sounds fun. I'm loving the new art, dude, and the game is running so smoothly. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jerry. Can't see the numbers on the screen on the green dice. Maybe use contrasting color. Yeah, so the green dice, I actually just redid them with a new color palette, and not a fan of them. So definitely going to be redoing the green dice, and the red dice isn't too bad. I'm definitely going to be redoing the green dice, and I still need to redo the purple and the blue as well. So those will all be getting updates here pretty soon. So honestly, a lot of this stuff needs to be redone color-wise, because some of it I'm just like, not as big of a fan of when it comes to some of the color. But I love the new color palette that I have. I just need to apply it better to the stuff, because I recently, it was actually just last week that I like redid a bunch of these icons, and they were looking fine as I was doing them individually, and then I got them all in the game, and I'm like, not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. But they're all working. That's good. That's good. Yeah, so the green dice, I would say, are the worst part of it. If I didn't have any green dice, like if you just get rid of those, I honestly feel like this does not look half bad. Like this array of colors, the red, the purple, the blue, it's as soon as you throw in just this nasty green, you're like, ugh, not good. I may also need to just adjust the green a little bit, maybe. Anyway, okay, so let's see if we can get some split again. Well, that was easy. All right, so let's split, and then we should get a double flash. Okay, but if we draw on the top hand, go, get a flash, draw on this hand, get a flash. Cool. So basically what we need to do is anything we do on the first hand, we need to replicate it on the second hand as well. Not going to be that difficult. We'll just get it to the point where the first hand is working flawlessly, and then we just copy that code, put it into the second one, and we'll be all right. We'll be all right. I'm probably going to say no. It's all good. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair, Cameron. No worries at all. Okay, so now that we know that that is where we should be flipping the card. So yeah, so I think what we're going to do so maybe. Okay, so let's go check out Discord, and then we're going to jump in, and we're going to figure out exactly what we're going to do. So, come over here, pull up Discord, and I believe it's probably going to be general. Oh my goodness. What's happening? Okay. Still very early work in progress. Will be commercially. I post some examples in. Ooh, I'm going to have to go take a look. But yeah, I was able to add the emote without nitro, but I couldn't use it without, so I dropped $3 to have some. Yeah! I also like that once someone else reacts with it, then it's possible. I just need to get nitro, honestly. Moonwood Games, it's there. What's there? What's here? What's everywhere? It's there. I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at here. It's there. There. That's from the start of stream. Wait, is this the one you wanted me to look at? It shows first. No. Oh! It was there. That was not there for me. Huh. Well, that's good to know. Well, I'm glad that it was there. I'm glad that it was there. And we got the bits. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, bits. Got some bread. Got some bits. Oh, why is it black background? Oh, I don't know. We got from Cameron. Hee hee. What the? Good times. Okay, is it okay? Here's my next maybe potential creator corner. What's today? The 17th? I figured it out. All right, everybody, let's take a look at this. What we got here. So clean. It looks so clean. This is a really nice scene too. I really like this scene. love the shadows. The shadows look so cool. How they all pop up with it and move. Because like you know that it's not just like some just flat thing. It's like an actual entity casting a shadow. It looks so good. I love it. I love it so much. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Thank you for sharing, Loki. I do appreciate that. Excuse me. Okay, so over here. So maybe what we do this. All the way here at the end. No. In the beginning. In the beginning, here's what we want to do. We want to say conditional branch. If the variable 1140 is equal to 0, come down here, paste that. I still have that in my clipboard. If you're equal to 0, do that. I do the same thing over here. Now, we're on the first combat arena. Character shift and weapon appears floating alongside. Oh, I was wondering what that. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was some kind of like weird little artifact. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was like, I'm looking at everything else, but that would make a lot more sense. That is the weapon. I like that. That is a good way to do that. I love it. So, down here at the bottom, very end. Basically what we need to do is we need to say, we need to have it draw a new card. 1141 through 1192. Then, we need a couple conditions. We're going to need to say, how are we handling this? We have card. We're setting 1141 to be equal to, or 1140 to be equal to 1141 through 1190, which I believe is just going to be card 1-1 through card 4-11. Yeah. Right? 1192 minus 1141 is 51. We come over here. All of this minus get rid of all of these other random ones. That is 52. Right? Yeah, 52 cards is a standard deck. So why would 1192 minus 1141? Am I drawing from the wrong range? We got card 1-1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. So, it all adds up. So, I think we're all right. Okay, so. It will set a new. It's going to draw a new card. So, 1141 through 1192. Now, we just need to say if game variables dot value 1140, yeah, 1140, because that's the actual draw. But we need to check if it contains specific number. So let's come over here because I can never remember how the contains works. I know it's in here in the RTG spawn. Where are you? I didn't like erase it. Wait, was it over here? I guess I could Google it again. JavaScript, check if a variable contains specific number. Okay, so it was. Oh, that's not right. I swear it was in here. I know that it had to be slightly different work with RP. I can't remember exactly what it was that had to be. I also know that I've gotten it working. I guess it wasn't working on the spawn, maybe? It's one of these. It's somewhere. There we go. Includes. Holy smokes. I should probably commit to memory what this is actually doing and how it actually works. Okay, so 1140. Paste that. This is variable 1140. Yeah, so basically the way that it works is that it takes this, I define this string, and then I just have to say if it includes any one of these numbers. So, let's come over here. Yeah, so essentially we just need to check and see. Let me open up a notepad. Take some notes. Ooh. Okay, so this is going to be if it is an ace. We're going to say if it is, so if it is equal to 1141. Yeah, we only want aces on this one. So if you're equal to 1141, 1154, because the 3 or the 3-1. So the -1 is the ace. 1167 and 1180. Okay, those are the variables that we want to check and see if they are included. So, if this variable includes any of these numbers, 1141, 1154, 1167, and 1180. Oh, we also need to do another thing. Again, I want to make sure these are all being set up relatively similar. I don't know why I clicked out of that. So, if we come up Here, yes. Now I only want this to happen if you already have the thing. So, do that. So, if the player's skill, that's 7, 10, 7. So this is Dex skill 6. So if Dex skill 6 is greater than or equal to 1, say dexterity skill 5. 6. Dexterity skill 6. Ah, crap. What was it called again? Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye. Dexterity skill 6. Eagle Eye. Copy that description here. Reveal the top card of the deck if it's an ace. Yes. We don't want to be setting random numbers, none of that, none of that. Okay. This is just checking to see if you have the skill. If you do, then what we want to do is we want to set a new random number. We do need to set up an else, though, because remember, this thing is only going to happen if card to draw is equal to 0. Yes. Which actually then, that means at the end of combat, we need to do some things. We need to say control variables set 1140. 1140 is 1040. 1140, card to draw, we need to set to 0 right at the end here. That way it is fresh and clean at the very beginning of the next one. Okay, then back over here, we need to say, else just set this to be 0. Or, we'll just say at the very end here, right before it turns all of this off, set it to be 0. So, we need to set the card. But that is only if, as long as we have that skill, and so long as, so we need to set this first. So we need to set it first, and then we need to actually check and see if the card that is now going to be drawn is equal to that number. Then we need to say, comment, 1, 2, 3, 5. It's an ace. So, as long as it is an ace, then here's what we need to do. We need to show... We need to show picture. Oh, okay. Okay, so we do need that. Cut that. Paste that there. Ace, remove card from the deck. Okay. Yes, we do need some of this. Oh, let's see here. Chooses the card. If it is an ace, it then shows the picture. Maybe we don't need an else here. We don't need an else. I think we can actually just get rid of all of this. Because none of this needs to actually happen. It's just showing the card. Yeah. I think we can just delete all of that. Oh, we do need an else, actually. because we don't want you to switch back to 0. So how is that going to work? When we get down here, if you have the skill, it needs to set this variable. We need to zero out the card. So, okay, never mind. We need to zero out the card before we do any of that. Zero out the card to draw before any of that happens. That way, it'll be at a 0, but it won't switch back to a 0 if you have this skill. There we go. Okay, delete you. All right. Now you're showing the card at 332 by 612. Why is the text-to-speech having such a freaking hard time tonight? I mean, I'm assuming that should have been text-to-speech, but it looks like Axiomath Games is on a 7-stream streak. Axiomath Games, thank you so much for streaking here in the stream 7 times in a row. I do appreciate it. Remember, everybody, you can streak anywhere. Make sure to streak here in the stream. I do appreciate that. It looks like Axiomath says, Bim Lab Shake, 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 Bim Lab Shake. Thank you for that. I do appreciate that. I don't know why that didn't show up, but I do appreciate it. So thank you. Yeah, very bizarre stuff. I feel like the text-to-speech has been really struggling tonight. Wonder if Twitch is doing some weird thing. Who knows? Okay, so as long as all of this goes according to plan, it should zero out the cards, checks to see if you have the skill. If you do, and if it is an ace, then do this thing. Yeah. Now I'm going to artificially set this to be an ace. Let's just set this to be 1141. So that, because that should be an ace. So let's come over here. Let's do a little bit of this here, and we're just gonna say we just need to upgrade all of these. There we go. Okay. Whew. I thought it was broken. Okay, so Eagle Eye, reveal the top of the card, if the top of the deck if it is an ace. There we go. So now if we come in here to battle, dang it. Poor text-to-speech. It's been working so hard. Or your RAM is degrading. Oh no! My DRAM. It very well could be. It very well could be degrading. Who knows? Who knows? Time will tell. I hope that's not the case, though. That would be very sad. So, okay, so that is a bit of a problem. That is a bit of a problem. The cards drawn. Yes, so that is actually... Okay, so here's what we need to do. That's actually not that bad. We're just going to say 101 plus that. Yeah, that should be okay. Okay. Oh, let's get the skill again. Go, exit, and then we come in here, and it should give me the cards. Should reveal it because it is an ace. Now, what happens if I take a hit? Will it actually take this card? It does. Happy freaking days. All right, well, there we go. Okay, all right. Okay. Now, I don't exactly want it to just, like, show, you know? I don't want it to just, like, pop up and be like, oh, by the way, the next card is an ace. So I'm not quite sure how visually we're going to want to do this. But I think what we want to do is we have a card 0. We got the card deck. So maybe what we want to do, before we do that, let's show picture 101. And we're not going to show the name based off of the variable. We're going to show you as being card 0. I'm going to show you 100, 100. Okay, so show that. And then we want to move picture 101 plus that variable. Get rid of the name. Then we're going to set the width. The width we want to set you down to be like, I don't know, 5 pixels wide. Maybe the height goes up to like 105. And then maybe we move the y-axis up just a hair. Let's say like 612. Or, yeah, we'll do like 592. Move up 20. 0, 0. We want to move you in 10 frames. Do 10 frames. Wait for 10 frames. And as soon as you're done moving 10 frames, we then want to show this picture. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear. Okay, there we go. Easy enough. Now, you're going to show this picture based off of that information. We're going to show you at 332, and we're going to show you at 592. Width of 5, a height of 105, 255, 0. And then we move that same picture. Be a width of 100, 100, 612, 612, 10 frames. Oh my goodness!
Welcome some Randev and your 6 amazing audience members.
Some Randev, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, I appreciate that. How did the rest of your stream go? Congratulations on getting second, by the way. Very proud of you. Very proud of you for you to be streaming and still getting second. Very nicely done.
What the? Chicken.
Hello, I'm a chicken. Bok bok. Bok 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 bok. Glad to see you here. And I'm glad to see that we still live in a 3D world. I was getting nervous. I was getting nervous that maybe we didn't live in a 3D world. So you loved my clip? Admit it. I'd rather die than ever get second again. Well, I'm still proud of you, though. I am still proud of you. Some Randev, do you play D&D? Oh, that is actually a great question. This is actually a fantastic question. But yeah, hopefully your stream went well. Hopefully the rest of it went well. I did have to drop out after like the first hour or so. Had to go put my daughter down for bed, and then my wife and I played a little bit of Ocarina of Time, and yeah. No, but it's because I have no friends to play with. Then maybe you shouldn't be second. Oh, he's making a great point. I'm making a great point. I want to. If I wasn't modeling, I would have obliterated you. You were modeling? See, I knew you were an attractive individual, but the fact you've got a modeling gig, not bad. Not bad at all. Speaking of modeling, let's see if this thing models up as we have programmed it to. Here we go. Let's see. So if the top card, wait. Gotta make sure we get in here. Get all this upgraded so we can actually get the eagle eye to be able to reveal the top card if it is an ace. So let's come in here. It should then show the card, flip it. Oh, yes. Okay. It's feeling good. That actually feels pretty good. That felt pretty good. Character modeling, not that kind of modeling. No. That's not what it sounds like. That sounds like some Randev was modeling. If I had to guess, probably yoga pants. Would I be correct in that? Were you modeling yoga pants? Sir loves art. Sir does love art. Yeah, Moon, it was crazy. I didn't send a single get to work all straight. Wow. Okay, so we had a very hard-working some Randev then, that sounds. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so I'm actually kind of thinking what we need to do. Actually, I need to change. No, I only model without pants. Aha, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense. Okay, so we actually need to show the card. Yeah, when we move it back, let's do it to like, so 612, 608, 604 maybe. We'll see what that looks like. I want it to be slightly above the deck. You know? Let's see what happens. Not the visual PTSD that I need. Come join my OnlyFans now, 50% off until Tuesday. Oh, till Tuesday. That is a decently long sale. Quick, teach some code right quick to attach some knowledge to said PTSD. PTSD? All right, yeah, so actually, here, this will save you from the PTSD. So we're making it so here on the skill tree, there is this skill right here, which is Eagle Eye, which is going to make it so it will reveal the top card of the deck if it's an ace. So if we come in here and we learn all these skills to then unlock this skill, I can then come in here to combat, and I've artificially made it so every third card is going to be an ace, which if that's the case, then we just have to come in here, and it'll be like, whoop. And there we go. Now we know the next card is going to be an ace. And so if you're like, ooh, actually an ace would be fantastic, let me take a hit on that ace. And then it draws another ace, and then another ace, and then another ace. Because it's always going to draw aces, because I'm artificially telling it to draw aces all the time. But if I were to then come in here and tell it to no longer draw specifically aces.
For the follow, Cookin_BK.
Cookin_BK, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. I'm glad to see you here. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic day. Night, evening, morning, wherever you may be in this world. Legenderdev says, good morning, everyone. Legenderdev, good morning to you as well. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic weekend. Hopefully you had a fantastic weekend. Yeah, how you doing? How's life? Top morning ramen. It's midnight. What do you mean? I'm gonna guess that's true. It is midnight. It is midnight for you, Sumrandev. You need to go get some sleep. 7 a.m. here. I'm glad that it's not 7 a.m. here, because that would mean that I was streaming all night long, and that would mean that I got zero sleep, and it would make it a very difficult day at work. So I'm glad that it's not 7 a.m. here. You're not the boss of me. You know what? That's a good point. That is a good point. I'm not the boss of you. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You could stay up all night, chugging energy drinks. I can't stop you. But I would highly recommend against it. All right, so now we need to switch this over to 1192. So now it should not do that unless it is actually an ace. But this is also going to check to make sure that the game actually continues to work if it's not the actual thing that we need. So come in here and we upgrade all the skills to that point. Come over here. Why is it always giving me... I swear, like the last 5 times, it has always given me a split. That's kind of crazy. Does it get hit? I just want to see if I can organically get an ace. Yeah, something's going on. Why is it always giving me doubles? Oh, I think I know why. Okay, so we are drawing a card, and we're saying to then only draw a new card if a card to draw is equal to 0.
Zerina just summoned Eclipse.
Hey, it's Eclipse Chan. Hello, welcome, glad to see you here. And Ink is raiding. Oh my goodness, wait for it. Unless, of course, the friggin' Texas speech is just gonna break again. I don't know what's going on with the Texas speech. I do not know what's going on with the alerts. Something weird is going on. Ink, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic stream, Ink. Hopefully things went well for you. Let's see here. Good, hungry, but good. Decided to sleep at 11 a.m. Instead of 2 to 3 a.m. Feeling good. Wow. Yeah, that is quite the change. That is quite the massive change in Legendary. But I'm glad you're feeling good. I'm glad you're feeling good. Just wanted to pop in briefly before dealing with daughter, so I will look for now. Well, Legendary, I do appreciate you coming in here. Good luck with your daughter. Hopefully the things go well. Did you code in doubles for testing? I did not. So the reason why it's not working is because it is not then also going in and resetting that to 0 like it is down here, because it draws the second card over here some. Okay, so yeah, so basically it draws the card, and then I believe it's supposed to loop back through somewhere.
Go into the ink where it says, we were playing Resident Evil 4 Remake.
Ooh, nice. I love it. Was it terrifying? Was it absolutely spooky? Yes! Jerry says, some Rendev, Moon, and a couple of us are gonna play some D&D. Don't worry, if you've never played, I'm great with beginners. You in? Say yes. That is true, some Rendev. Yeah, we've been chatting a little bit, and it sounds like we are maybe gonna try and do a one-shot, so it's like a smaller campaign, where basically, yeah, so it's, if you're interested, it would be, myself, my wife, it'd be Jerry, and, who else was it? It was, Axel. I can't remember who else. Yeah, we would just probably try to coordinate some kind of Discord call or something like that. You know, do a little bit of D&D here and there. Maybe do a one shot, kind of get your feet wet. I think it'd be an absolute blast. Let's see here. Yeah, so Resident Evil 4. Yes, very lots of WTF. That sounds about right for Resident Evil 4. Can we have Artificer available? And then maybe me. Maybe. I like Artificer. Booyah! We have at least 4 now, so we're golden. Absolutely fantastic. That's true. That's true. Cameron was definitely invited. I love the merchant. Good old merchant. I like how you see a D&D campaign. The first thing you ask is, where is a gun? I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I want to play the official gunslinger if I can. That was so fun. See, again, like I am not a D&D like I enjoy D&D. I am not a D&D person. I am not very good at it. I kind of struggle with the role-playing aspect of it. Sometimes I'm just like, I have no idea where to go, what to do, who to talk to, what to ask, but it is fun. I do enjoy it. My wife, on the other hand, is much more of a D&D individual. She is the one that's currently DMing our current campaign. So, you know, she knows just a little bit more than I do. Actually, she's not only DMing our campaign, she is the one who made the campaign. It is her custom-made campaign that she is then DMing. So,
Go into the Inkwell says, sounds like a typical old school RPG man.
Agreed. Let's see, the Not So Lonely Astronaut says, I got them with the Del Lago trick. If you know, you know. I don't know. But I'm going to pretend like I know. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember that one. I remember that trick. Good times. If I see a cute dwarf, I need to be able to shoot my shot. That's a good point. That is a very literal and good point. I like it. Oh, my Dr. Pepper's gone. I guess it's just water for me now. Anyway, okay, so where was this thing happening? Double draw a card. Double draw a card. Don't double draw a card. Draw the monster's first 2 cards. So does it... Oh, it's because there's a loop.
Hen turned Moon Man into a chicken.
Yes, here's the loop. Is the loop? No, this is the loop. Right here, this is the loop, and then it comes down to here, repeat above. Okay, so that means basically the end of this loop, I need to add that to reset it. Okay, now I should no longer get those double draws every single time. That is good to know that I could artificially give myself splits every time. Here we go, let's see what happens. Dang it! Unless, of course, that was just a fluke. We're gonna see what happens. Okay, that was not a fluke. Alright, so I have that in the wrong spot. Ham. Okay, so it's not at the end of... Was it this loop? Not at the end of this loop. It is elsewhere. Okay, so we got that loop, and then we have another loop in here, which is here. Okay, that's not it at all. Break loop. Interesting. Very, very interesting. With a gun? Basically, he told me if you shoot the fish in the lake, that you'd get items. But in reality, a giant monster jumps out and eats you. That's terrifying. Delago is the name of the monster. Oh, okay. That is very scary. A Hootie Hen has came back. Welcome back, Hootie Hen. Welcome back. Glad to see you here. Also, some Randev, you did miss out on one of the best/worst coin flips ever. Everyone only voted on tails. 0 people put any points on heads. Oh, no. Everybody only voted on heads. Nobody put any points on tails. And guess which coin flip won? Guess which one won?
Yeah. So we ended up flipping it again, despite Loki's protests. We did flip it again, and then heads won, which kind of just canceled everything out because then just everyone got their points back.
Go into the Inkwell
A little
says,
anticlimactic.
apparently it's some sort of rite of passage for new players for old players to tell them that to see their reaction.
That is really funny. He defied the coin god. That's true. I did defy the coin god. I feel like something really bad's gonna happen. So y'all just lost all the points? Well, that's what I was going to do. I was just gonna be like, well, you lost your points. But then there was a vote. We did do a vote, and it ended up being a 50-50 because I was basically like, hey, do we just want to cheat the system and say, hey, everybody keep your points?
Or do we want to go with the system and say everybody loses their points? And then we put it up to a vote, and then it was decided that if it was a 50-50 split, then we would flip the coin again, which we hit a 50-50 split. So we flipped the coin again, and then it did heads, and so everyone just got their points back.
Back, so, you know, all in the end, nothing happened. But someone could have been extremely lucky. If they just put 1 point on tails, could have been crazy. Could have been absolutely wild. Still upset on that one. Wait, I missed the coin flip? Yes, Hootie Hen, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But don't worry, we do a coin flip every single stream now. It's a whole song and dance now. I've got a whole scene for it and everything. Actually, I can pull that up right now. I can show you the whole thing. Here we go. Let's get this pulled up. Coin flip version 1.2. Get that pulled up. Yeah, so yeah, I've got a whole thing now. I don't know if you've seen it. Yeah, it's a whole thing where I get to be like heads or tails, and it's got this whole like woo thing, and it's like all crazy, and like, you know, everything is like woo, all bouncing around and flipping the coin, and yeah, it's crazy times, but it's a good time as well. Good time. Anyway, so that's the whole thing, and then at the end of it, then I'm all like heads or tails, and yeah, it's fun. It's fun times. Wait, this is really cool. Oh, thank you, Isaiah. When did you make this? This was 2 streams ago, I think. I think it was 2 streams ago. Is it still rigged? No, I rebuilt it from the ground up, so it is no longer rigged. It is no longer rigged. I actually, I don't know if you noticed. You probably didn't because I didn't have it up for very long. But I do have it. I have a whole ratio that I will actually show, so you can see what the win to loss ratio is on heads and tails. So you can know that it is a very, very fair 50-50 split. I'm just saying. I did do that just to make sure. Now, this is only out of 135 flips, so, you know, things go back and forth. But, yeah, so good times. Good times. I'm telling you, the text-to-speech is just not good tonight. I don't know why. Let's see. Yeah, I did define the coin.
So you admit it was rigged. Also, I still have a big grin on my face from the stream. I had fun.
I'm glad that you had fun. I did not intentionally rig it the last time. Because here's the thing. The last time that I made my own coin flipper program, it was not built well. And it heavily favored, I think it was heads that it heavily favored last time. Like, it was landing on heads like 80% of the time. Not good. Which is why we then switched over to the Google coin flip. Because I was like, I feel like we can trust a Google coin flip. If the developers at Google cannot make a coin flipper in their browser, then they suck. So I was like, okay, we're just gonna go with this one because I know that it doesn't have any problems. And then I finally was like, you know what? Some Randev is making their own coin flipper. I can remake mine. And so I remade it, and now I have set up all the statistics to show that, like, it's not rigged. I swear it's not. But yeah, it was not necessarily rigged. It was broken, is probably the best way to describe it. Here's what happens when you defy gods. Oh no. What do we got here? What is this? Oh no. Oh no. I'm worried. They're sitting pretty, everybody. That's true. Yeah, stop giving offerings. Oh. That's what happens. That's what happens when you don't appease the gods. You get teleported out of the box. You get teleported out of the bus. And then, yeah. So make sure you're always appeasing the gods. That's just unlucky right there. That's very unlucky. Oh my gosh. 4 years ago. Wait. Oh wait, so that was from 9 years ago, and they were last live 4 years ago. Loki, where do you get these clips? How did you know about this clip from 9 years ago from someone who has not streamed in 4 years? That's just wild to me. You just have like the deepest understanding of all internet lore. It's crazy. I love it. Wait, this is really cool. I like the new coin. I appreciate that, Hootie Hand. I appreciate that. When did you make this? LOL, I must have been fake lurking. Maybe. Well, so I didn't make it on stream, but I have been doing it on stream for like the past, 3 streams now or so? It's been about a week now. Exhibit A tonight. So you admit it was rigged. I still have a big grin on my face from it. It was fun. I'd rather believe your word because I don't want to see the code, and the code makes me confused. It's actually a very simple code. The thing is, like, I've done it in a weird way in RPG Maker, especially the last one. The last one was very weird. This one's better. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't make Randev work on their coin flip for 3. Definitely did not. I made the coin. I know what clips I have. Wait, I made the clip. I know what clips. You made that clip. 9 years ago you clipped that and you still have it ready to go. Okay, I like that. That is awesome. I really like that. Loki has the forgotten knowledge. It's true. It literally says clipped by Loki. Oh, I didn't notice that. I did not notice that at all. Oh, wait, look at that. Clipped by Loki. I'm going to be its first like. There we go. There's the first like on the clip. Happy day. That's dedication. That is dedication right there. That is absolute dedication right there. All right. So, where else do we need to freaking set this to 0? So it goes through all of this. And then repeat above. As far as I know, we should be hitting this. Oh, wait. Wait. I think we need to go here before it breaks the loop. Yes. Then here's a repeat above. That's just for this loop. Okay. I think that should be where it needs to be. I guess we'll find out. We will find out together. And it's going to be great. There's like 3 versions of it. It just happens that often? Is that where there's 3 versions of it? Because it just happens. It's a pretty frequent thing. Hootie Hand needs to go to sleep. Bye-bye. Hootie Hand, I appreciate you coming back, but I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your sleep. I hope it all goes well. And hopefully we'll see you on the next stream on Tuesday. No, I clipped it in various like. Oh, gotcha. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, so if we get enter combat. There we go. That's better. Now that that's fixed. Leaves sleep is for the... No, sleep's not for the weak. Sleep is for the weak. W-E-E-K. If you're not sleeping all week, what are you doing with your life? Now that we have that, let's go enter combat. All right, we got a blackjack. That's cool. It doesn't reveal anything, so that means it's not going to be an ace, which it is not. He got the ace. Dang it. It's all right. It's fine. Weak is sleep for the... Exactly. Now, here's the thing. I don't know how useful this is actually going to be, right? Wait. Okay, so I do have it. I don't know how useful this is actually going to be. It's like, how often does it actually draw an ace? I don't know. But it could be useful. Wow. A double ace. Oh, it worked. Look, it flipped the ace. Yes, it's working. It's working, everybody. So at that point, you will know, okay, the next card is going to be an ace. So I will need to figure out, do I want to draw? Which, if it's an ace and I'm currently a 17, yeah, I want to draw. I definitely want to draw. Hit. There we go. I'm at an 18 and I can stand. Triple ace 5. Oh, that makes me so happy that's actually working. Oh my gosh. Oh, that brings happiness to my heart and soul. Okay, but we are not done yet. We are not out of the woods yet. Because we need to duplicate that over here. Because this is the actual drawing of the cards for the split stack. Right? Right. Yeah, well, yes, because if you only draw on the split stack, yeah. Smoke break, BRB. Good luck. Good luck, Jerry. I hope that smoke break goes well for you. Okay, so what do we need? What do we need? We need this right here. Copy that. And down here at the end, right before it flips this switch, we just need to paste that in there. Okay. Then we need to replace... Okay, so that already has that. Cool. And then we need to add this guy right here, right before the remove card from deck. Or right after remove deck card 1, but before break loop. Okay. Now this one's going to be a tricky one to test out, because not only do I have to get a split, but I would have to get a split with an ace at the end.
Thanks
This is gonna be a
for the
nightmare.
follow,
What?
Themes 27.
Themes 27, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Looks like first time chatter. Welcome, glad to see you here. Says, yo, welcome. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic weekend. How you doing? How's life? Looks like wait. You're a first time chatter, subscribed with Prime. Holy smokes. I appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah, thank you for the Prime sub. I do appreciate that. That is crazy. This is the first time. Hold up. So you were subscribed with Prime, not following, and this is your first time chatting. I am very confused, but very appreciative. Thank you. Lamau, yes. Okay, I'm like, hold up. What? But thank you. I do appreciate that, so thank you. It's weird, I know. No, you're totally fine. No worries at all. I was like trying to make, I was like, because at first I was like, oh, is that like a gifted sub? So I was like, maybe you were like in a past stream, someone gifted subs, you got a gift, and then I like hovered over and I was like, no, that is the Prime icon. But then I was like trying to put 2 and 2 together. I'm like, okay, the follow, that is something like, you know, you can follow, you can unfollow, and then follow again. So I'm like, but like first time chatter, I was like, what? So thank you for the Prime that you are subscribed with, and also thank you for the follow, and thank you for the chat. I do appreciate it. Your order of operations seems off. Just came from watching the worst CPP code I've seen, and I've only been doing programming for a year or so, aka pirate software. Pirate software. Good old pirate software. We have had some very lengthy conversations here about pirate software. We like to make jokes, everybody. We like to make jokes. I will often reference Blizzard. So, you know. If you know, you know. Oh, but that's funny. That's a good time. Well, welcome. I'm glad to see you here. Hopefully you'll have a better time here. I don't know if I can say that there's going to be better code here, but I'm also not going to claim that I've worked at Blizzard for 7 or however many years that he worked there. And I'm not going to claim that I am some kind of godsend in the world of coding. I am just making a game for the love of the game, and that's my life. That's what I'm here for. It's 20. Get that shit right. That's right. It was 20 years. That's true. It has been a few weeks, so it's probably been 20 years. In fact, it's been like 30 seconds since you brought this up. So he's probably worked at Blizzard now for like 25 years at this point. So, you know, I am a godsend in the... That's true. Some Rendev is definitely a godsend in the world of coding. Everyone needs to listen to my takes and don't question them. True. Yeah, see, here's the thing. Some Rendev did not work at Blizzard for 50 years. Some Rendev founded Blizzard 100 years ago. So we actually have a godsend in the chat. I mean, he gave up on a challenge because it was too hard. Oh, you're talking about me. For a second, I thought you were talking about Pirate. I was like, wait, what? What is this story? I didn't hear about this story, but that's true. I did give up on a challenge because it was too hard. I like that because I'm actually a cybersec student, and the reason I got into CPP was because I hated Java so much, and I spent like 8 hours just watching holy lore drop on YouTube. Yeah. Java and I, we have a love-hate relationship. I love what it can do for me, but I hate it. But it gets the job done, so, you know. Oh yeah, on pirate software. You should honestly build your own coding language for. Not a bad idea. Could convince me that this was pirate too. I was safe to walk around in the Arctic North before I came around. Then it was all over. Are you saying you were frozen in ice for 100 years, doing nothing but coding, and then all of a sudden you got broken out of the ice? Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay. All right. So that should be all working for that specific skill. Should be. Again, I don't know how, like, because you invented Blizzard. Okay, it's all making more sense now. 200 years ago. That's true. You have now founded Blizzard 200 years ago. It's crazy. Absolutely wild stuff. Yeah, so I don't really know how we're going to test this skill. Because again, like I said, to be able to test Eagle Eye on the second hand to reveal the top card if it's an ace, again, we would have to enter combat, and we would have to be able to get a split hand. Hey, look at that. It's an ace. The next card is going to be an ace. Cool. I'm also wondering, do we want to leave this... Do we want to have it be transparent? I don't know. I really want to avoid transparencies in the game, honestly, though. So I worry. I worry about doing some kind of transparency effect. And I also worry that someone's going to freak out and be like, whoa, why is this way? Why is it like this? I don't know. So you were Scraffy, that squirrel. Scraffy? Is it Scraffy or Scrappy? The squirrel in Ice Age. I remember when I first started Cybersec, something reminded me a pirate software vid on his take on how to get paid for bug bounty, and now a while down the line, when I have an actual job in it and study it full time, that dude is nothing but buzzword. It's 100% true. It's so funny too, because it's like anyone who really knows tech, because like here's the thing, it's like, so I'm an IT manager, right? And so it's like I'm not like I'm far from a genius. Absolutely not. I know enough to do my job. I do it fairly well. And that's about it. Like I'm not constantly, scouring forums and reading up on the latest and greatest. Like I know how to do things in IT, and that's about it. But like even with that very basic knowledge, there have been so many times like I've heard about things that he talks about, and I'm like, no, that's not right. That's not right at all. So yeah, it's just funny because like it really does not take much to make other people around you think that you are just like some kind of genius when it comes to IT, which is maybe a positive thing for us IT people, because it makes it very easy to make it seem like we know all. Just a few buzzwords and it's like everyone's like, oh, this person knows what they're talking about. I got mad they made the mammoths go extinct. Freaking the worst. The worst. Not 3,000 years ago. I didn't find out until 2,800 years later because I wasn't paying attention. I mean, you had other stuff going on, right? You're busy coding, and so you can't keep up on the freaking mammoths all the time. You would expect they would just be able to handle themselves. But apparently not. Apparently not. Went to my fave mammoth burger place, and there was like, no more, sorry. The worst. The absolute worst. Ink says, I'm a lurk. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that, Ink. Thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate that. You're too busy hating on indie game devs who actually work on their games and finish it on the promised time, and hating on stop killing games. There is a lot. I mean, and so like we've actually talked about pirate software quite a bit on this stream, and I know that some people have their opinions, and other people have their other opinions. But I feel like we can all kind of we can all reach this middle ground of love him or hate him. He definitely digs himself into a hole a lot of time. And so I do feel like there are some controversies that have been blown out of proportion, but I also feel like it's because of how he's reacted to other things that make it just to the point where you're just kind of like, it just makes it easy to dislike him. So, and again, like I said, love him or hate him, whichever way, whichever side you line up on, I feel like it should be we should at least be able to kind of be like, he does dig himself into a hole. He does, kick himself in the butt every now and then. I'm trying to think of put his foot in his mouth. That's the term that I'm kind of thinking of. But especially with the stop killing games thing, that one is just tragic. Oh no, I get it. By no means is my code efficient. I write terrible Python scripts that work only on my computer, but not here, claiming to be an expert programmer. here. True. Just the inability to accept his mistakes. Exactly. Yeah, the amount of times that I've heard people say, if he just said, that was my bad, I'm sorry, like so much of it could just blow over. But he just can't do it. Cannot do it. Absolutely tragic. So yeah, that is like the one thing that I am kind of worried about, that like one day, you know, not expecting this to ever blow up, but one day if I ever become a larger content creator for game development, that is like the one thing that I worry about, is that people are going to dissect my code and judge me for it. And I'm like, I am never, ever claiming to be very knowledgeable in coding. It's like, I want to make my games. I want them to be fun. If they are inefficient, as long as they run okay, I'm not going to care that much. That's the hope. That's the hope. All right. Oh. There's a chance. There's a chance we can maybe get this one. So let's split. It's a lot of fives. I'm gonna hope that was just bad luck. Let's take a hit. Take a hit. Ooh. Not exactly what we wanted to see, because should have been that one. But oh well. Oh well. Okay, so if we... Now here's the question, though. If we hit on, say, the top one, will the ace go to the top? Wait. What's this guy? Is it actually an ace? No, that was a 7. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Oh, I see what's happening here. Face to face with Blackjack and its strain. Okay, here's what's happening here. So I forgot to change the layers in which cards... Oh. Crap. I did not think about that. Okay. Here's what's going on here. So let me write this out so I can explain it. Let's do a width of 100, a height of 50. Okay, here's what's happening. This is why this is... So I'm writing this out, potentially one, to maybe walk through it in my own head and just see if I can maybe make this make more sense. So basically, here's how this is working, right? So you've got your draw pile right here. When you split the deck, it is going to create 2 hands. So you got your lower hand of cards, and you've got your upper hand of cards. Now, the lower deck here, this is going to be picture, 101. This is going to be 102, 102. But it's not going to matter if, like, let's say, for example, if I were to draw another card up here, right? If this is card 111, and then this one is 112. If I draw another card up here, it's going to draw this card as 113. If I draw another card down here, this is going to draw it as 103. Right? But, so basically, each of these cards are incrementally changing the image layers independent of each other. So you could draw 20 cards up here on the second hand up here, and it's not going to affect the cards down here, because the cards down here will go from 101 to 110. And then the next ones start up here, but it's not going to go 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106. They have their own order of cards that they stick to, and that's that. So, the reason why this is an issue is because when you are revealing the ace down here, say for example, if you draw, let's see, Yeah, so let's say you draw your first 2 cards. These first 2 cards are both, kings. So you're like, all right, cool. I'm going to split the hand. So you split your hand. It puts another card up here. Actually, no. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. So you split the hand, right? And then it comes in here.
What says, so what have we been working on today? Besides the coin flip?
Well, we weren't working on the coin flip. Technically. But yeah, so as of right now, technically what we are working on today is this skill right here. Sorry, I feel like I might have to sneeze soon. Excuse me. So basically we're working on this skill right here in the skill tree. This guy right here, which is the Eagle Eye skill. So it reveals the top card of the deck if it's an ace. So when you come into combat, if this next card were to be an ace, so if I take a hit, let's take another hit, we're gonna die, but okay, let's start again. Did I actually get the skill? I did not. No wonder it's potentially not working. Okay, there we go. So if I come in here and let's take another hit, I'm just gonna keep going until this card eventually gets revealed. Eventually, there will be an ace that shows here. If the next card is going to be an ace, it will reveal it so you kind of know what's happening. What the?
Charles have just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
Charles, congratulations. That is absolutely crazy fantastic. Very nicely done. I'm going to get you added over here. Holy smokes. Let me get over here. Scroll down here to the bottom. I think... And I just have to do this because I never know. Okay, you are a 5X in here. Holy smokes. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means, Charles? That means I'm going to come in here and I'm going to change that to a 6. And I'm going to grab your name, come over here, and we're going to go right over here above the Steventh. Right there, Charles. You are now so high on the list in the MVP/VIP section. Thank you so much for watching so much that you were able to get that many channel points. That is 60,000 channel points you've redeemed to get your name in the credits 6 times. So thank you for that. I do appreciate that. So thank you. Very nice. And thank you. I'm trying to think of anything else, but I think thank you is probably the best I can do. If I had some kind of witty quip, I would say it, but I don't. So thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. Let's see here. Not gonna lie, as long as you're transparent and open to learning, the community is very respecting that. True. Yeah, so as long as you are improving and trying your best, I feel like that's honestly like the best step you can make. One day when it comes out that he changed the portal mechanic, people are gonna be furious, absolutely furious. No, oh no, LOL. RAM 64 gigabytes, DDR5. My apologies, Your Highness. Your riches are beyond my understanding. I'm not sure of the reference. Wait, is that something that he has said? I like this guy's sprite, Duskrat. He has a good time, isn't he? I've kind of thought, oh. Wait, where'd you see that? Oh, that's right. I have it in my about section. I was like, where are you seeing my PC specs? I don't have that up on the screen at all. That's right. I do have it on there. Oh, I forgot that I added that like over a year ago. Because it just seemed like the thing that everybody does is they're like, let's throw my PC specs up there. So I did, so I would have an extra thing to add. I forgot about that. To be fair though, I did get my RAM before the craziness happened. So yeah, so even though there is 64 gig of RAM, it was before the craziness. So I could probably sell half of it and call it good. But that's right. I was so confused. So very confused. I'm like, how did you know I have 64 gig of RAM and a 4070 Ti? That makes so much more sense. Anywho. I apologize. Apparently I'm a little bit tired. Anyway, the Tuskrat. Yes, the Tuskrat. Yeah, funny enough, you should say that. The Tuskrat is actually one that I'm kind of like, should I get rid of him? I wasn't a huge fan of the Tuskrat, but maybe I'll keep the Tuskrat. If you're a fan, maybe I will keep him. Lamau should have put a pirate software and said I work at the NSA for 20 years. I should. I absolutely should. No, keep him. All right. We will keep the Tuskrat. The Tuskrat will stay. Anyway, as I was saying before I so confused myself, there we go. So as you see, there's an ace here, and that is because with this skill right here, it does reveal the top card if it's an ace. That way you will know. So as you're playing the game, so long as you have that skill, if the next card is going to be an ace, you'll then be able to see, do I want to take another hit or not? So since I know that it's an ace, I know there's going to be a soft hand, so I'm going to go from a 16 to a 17. I might as well take a hit, and there we go. Now I've got a 17. Yeah. So hopefully that'll make combat a little bit more interesting, maybe? I don't know. You're very behind on chat. LOL, the oh no was for your cards showing aces and drawing 7s and 4s. That would make more sense. I apologize, Isaiah. Yeah, I was just a little bit behind. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, so that's what we're working on as of right now. And once we can get this working, the next skill is actually going to tie into this one very closely, which is Royal Pact. So that skill, which is the maxed out dexterity skill, this one actually reveals the top card if it is a jack, a queen, or a king. So that way, if you have both of those skills, you would be able to see the top card if it is either a jack, a queen, or a king, or an ace. So it would be able to reveal not quite half the cards, but a good portion of the like what would that be? Like a quarter of the cards? Not bad at all. But anyway, the reason why this is an issue is because of this. So if you come down here, so like I said, so it draws this card, and then then you split the hand. So even though this was, say 101, and then this card was originally 102, when it swaps the card up to here, it gets rid of that ID of 102, and that is now 111. Right? But here's the problem. This card right here, this is going to be showing the next card in line based on whichever hand was being drawn from previously, which is not a problem if, say, for example, if we bring this back down here and this king is suddenly now, has a value or an ID of 102, and then it shows this card here, it would then show this ace as being a 103. You would then be able to take that card, put it over here, and there you go. Now you got the ace that is now a 103. But here's the problem. Okay, do you know what? I freaking 200%. There we go. Here's the problem, though. Here is the big old problem that we're going to be running into now. And that is... There we go. And that is, let's say you've got the deck here, and then you draw a card, and then you draw another card. Both of these cards are kings, so you split the deck. Split that deck. This is now 101. This is now 102. It's fine, but then it needs to draw 2 more cards, so it'll draw another card. Let's, say, for example, this one's going to be an 8, and this one's going to be 102. And let's say this is going to be 7. This is now 112. And this one, coming here, just get rid of all this. This is no longer 102. This is now 111. It's fine. That's what we want. But now, let's say, for example, you split the deck, and then let's say the next card is going to be an ace, right? So the next card is an ace. It will draw that ace because it wasn't necessarily interacting with this deck at all. So it's going to show this card as being 103. Okay. How are we going to get around this? We could... Oh my goodness!
Thank you go into the Inkwell for maintaining the Moonwood Alliance for 3 months.
Ink, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. I guess subscribing for another 3 months. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ink. You are the best. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yo! Lovely message. Absolutely fantastic message. So what if maybe instead... Just FYI, I don't sub to many streamers. You're the best, Ink. You are the best, and I do appreciate that. So thank you, thank you. You're too kind. And I am very appreciative that I am on that very, very small list of streamers you subscribe to. So thank you, thank you. Okay, you are still there. You are, as a chicken. Here you come. Here you come. You've now gone behind Oh My Muffins. There you are. Right there. Right there. With the crown and everything. You've got a crown. Happy days. Happy days. I mean, just ignore Footlong Icicle, who also has a crown. I work retail, so money's a little bit... That is fair. That is fair. I remember those days. I remember those days working retail. It honestly was not that long ago, so I know how that feels. So yeah, completely understandable. And honestly, like, I don't want anybody to hurt to, like, subscribe, you know, gift bits and things like that. So don't ever feel... Hello. I'm Moonjet. Don't ever feel...
like you have to, you know, be subscribed or gift or anything like that. Please don't ever feel like you have to put yourself into a position where it's going to be a like difficult choice. So if you're like trying to decide, be like, do I do this or do I
have a little bit of extra money for, like, just keep the extra money. I promise. While I appreciate it, I don't want anybody to feel like it's, you know, that you have to, or I don't want to hurt. So I hope that it was not putting you in a position like that. Oh no, it's not that bad. Okay, all right, just making sure. I know there are some people out there, and I hope that it doesn't ever feel like this. I know there are some people out there that they, like, feel like they have to give to the people who they are watching, and, like, I don't ever want anybody to feel like that. So if you're out there and you feel like that, and that is why you have subscribed, please don't feel like that. Please don't feel like you have to. But I do very much so appreciate it. So thank you, Wink. Speaking of which, how has work going for you? I know that things weren't going super great, so I hope that things are either maybe looking slightly better this week. Maybe. I've got my fingers crossed. So, still looking for a new job? Gotcha. Yeah, not great. I used to work overnight warehouse at Best Buy, so I get it, man. Yeah. It's not fun stuff. Yeah, back in when was that? 2012 for about a year. I was working so it wasn't retail, luckily, but it was I was working 12-hour graveyard shifts. Not fun. I would literally work from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Terrible shift. And then I switched over to a call center. Not any better. Not really any better. Better hours, but not really any better work-wise. I am not cut out for call center work. Luckily, I was then able to start doing IT stuff, though. Because I worked there. I was on the phones for maybe like 3 or 4 months. And I started like helping the IT guy, like, as calls were slow. And then I was like, and they were like, wait, like, you know computers? I'm like, yeah. And they were like, hey, you want to help fix a couple computers while the phones are slow? And I'm like, sure. And after a while, they're like, you should just come work in IT. We need an IT guy. And so I was like, yes, it was a good time. And then I got laid off, and then that's when I then had to go work retail. And yeah, that was about a year. It was a fun year, don't get me wrong, but working retail sucks. If you have good people to work with, it helps. But just in general, yeah, working retail, not fun. 40-hour weeks and full-time school. Yeah, that is cool. That is not a fun thing to juggle. Not at all. 12 hours? Yeah, it wasn't great. On the bright side with that, I worked 12-hour graveyards, and I worked 3-day and then 4-day weeks. So one day I would work 3 days that week, and then the next week I would work 4 days. So it was kind of like go back and forth. So it helped because I would either have a 3-day weekend or a 4-day weekend, which is pretty great. But yeah, working the 12-hour shifts was not fun. Not fun at all. Would not recommend it, especially graveyards. Terrible. Because it would literally be, especially because like it was an hour away from where I lived. I had to drive an hour to get there because it was just like out in the middle of freaking nowhere. But yeah, so it's like, I would get done at 5 a.m. I would drive home, and then I would, I'd get home around 6. I would go to sleep. I would usually wake up around like 2 o'clock or so, and then I would have like an hour and a half maybe, and then I'd have to get ready for work. I would have to make sure that I was leaving my house at 4 p.m. so that I could get to work by 5 p.m. and then be ready to start my shift. And yeah, so I would literally have like 2 hours a day maybe on the days that I worked. It was terrible. It was terrible. So yeah, would not recommend working 12-hour shifts. Not fun, especially when it's like every single day 12 hours. Literally how I work at night, school in mornings, and I commute an hour and a half downtown from school. Jeez. It was really, really bad. Yeah, that is really bad. Like the worst that it was for me is I've worked full time since I was like 16. So like that, like my first job I had was when I was 15, and that was a part-time job. And then I got my first full-time job when I was like 16. I've basically worked since then. So like half my life. So, but, well, let's see, what was I? Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, so first part-time job when I was 15. And then I got my first full-time job when I was 16. And yeah, so fast food, all sorts of fun stuff there. And I honestly cannot remember where I was going with this. Make sure you have good coworkers. I guess I'll say that because yeah, the amount of jobs that I've had, yeah, it's always the coworkers that make or break it. So yeah, that's what I would recommend. I honestly cannot. I know that I was going somewhere with it, but I do not remember for the life of me where I was going with it. Oh well. Oh yeah, that's right. The worst schedule I had ever was I was working full time, and then I was doing school part time. So I had like 9 credits or something like that. It really wasn't that much school work. I was doing 3 classes. And this was for about a year and a half that I was doing this. So really not that bad, but it literally was just, my life was work, and then I'd get home from work and I would do school, and then I would go to sleep, and that was about it. Or I would do a class in the morning, go to work, and then classes in the evening. Yeah, not fun. Not fun at all. So I feel ya. I feel you there. And MF's only allowed 2 15-minute breaks. Yeah, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m. That is crazy. That is... I hated that place. I believe it. That does not sound fun at all. I get that completely. Wake up at 9, leave for class, arrive by 10:30, and then get done with classes by 7, leave for home, get home by 8:30, get to work by 10, and work till 5 or 6. Jeez. 15? Dang! Yeah, I wanted money when I was young. I grew up very poor. Like, very poor. Our family income was a paper route for like 5 years, 6 years. Yeah. I would be shocked if our family income was more than like $30,000 a year for many years with like 7 kids. So it was a lot of us, a lot of mouths to feed. Yeah. So anyway, so when I knew that I was getting close to the age where I could get a job and get my own money, I was like, yes, please. Let me go get a part-time job. I don't care if I have school as well. I don't care if I'm still in high school. Let me get that job. And so, yeah, so as soon as I could, I was like, hey, I got my job, and I was very happy. I was very happy working my part-time job, literally making less than minimum wage because I was too young to legally be hired. So they were kind of paying me under the table. Not great, but I think each week I was making like $120 or something like that. Good times. Good times back in the day. All for 16 an hour. Ooh. Yeah, not fun. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hey. Parents got to do what they got to do. It's true. It's true. But here's the thing. It wasn't just my parents. It was all of us. It was a whole family ordeal. Like literally from 2 a.m. is when we would wake up with my dad, and we would drive about 20 minutes away to go pick up the papers, and we would get the friggin' bundles and bundles and bundles of papers. We would literally bring back like probably about 1,500 newspapers of like various publications. Probably even more than that. It was probably like in the several thousands. Yes, we would pick up several thousands, like just dozens of bundles of different publications of newspapers. We'd bring them back to our house. At this point, it was usually about 4:30 a.m. And then that's when we would wake everybody else up. And then everyone would, start getting dressed and ready. And then at that point, my dad would go off on his route. My mom would go off on her route. One of us would go with my dad. One or two of us would go with my mom. And yes, and my dad would go around and he would stock all of the store like racks, like any of like the probably don't see them very often anymore, like the store racks, outside of like gas stations and grocery stores where you could go and buy the newspapers. He would go, and I swear it was like a 50-mile radius that he would restock like literally every single establishment in that radius with newspapers. And then my mom would take us kids around and we would drive for probably 6-ish hours delivering newspapers to houses all around. And yeah, then we usually get home around like 8 or 9 a.m. and then it was time to start school. So good times. And then finally, when my brother got old enough, my oldest brother, he then also picked up one of the routes to try and help it go a little bit faster. But it's still, we'd be doing it till 7-ish in the morning. We got paid $1 a week. That was my allowance for helping with the paper route. I got $1 a week. It was good times. What a time to be alive. Not gonna lie, very necessary for character development. I'm glad I saw those days early on because now I'm hella appreciative of those remote cyber job I have. True. Yeah, there's honestly nothing beats good work ethic. And having to work hard, that really creates good work ethic. Like genuinely, I'm like thankful. I feel that. Same, I had a paper route when I was 12 back in 1982. It was a different world back then. That is a very different world, yeah. Because like when would we have had the paper route? We would have had our paper route like pretty sure it would have been like late 90s, like 98, 99, and we had it until like 2000, maybe even earlier than that. It must have been like 90, 96, 97 until probably like 2002, 2003, something like that. So, but even still, very different from the 80s. It was a different world. We still have those where I live. I know I still see them around. It's much less, much less than it used to be back in the late 90s, early 2000s when, people actually read newspapers. But they do still have them. They just was that. Anyway, the problem at hand. So when it shows the card, it is showing the card based on this stack's image layers, right? But the problem is that if it then takes that card, so if it is an ace, it's then literally all it's doing is just moving this over to here, which then messes up this here. That's the problem we're running into. So. Yeah, because down here, yeah, that's 111, 101. I mean, we could change this number. But again, it's going to freak out when you've split your hand and it's showing that card already. Okay, so here's what we could do. What can we do? We could show a card specifically. It's got to be how you're moving it. Something about it is causing other stuff to move, to compensate. Yes. It's a layering issue, which is, I think what we're gonna do is instead of relying on the actual hand's image layers, I think what we're gonna do is we're going to show a completely separate image layer. but it needs to be above where the deck is. So, when you enter combat, what's the initialization look like? Exploring room, in mini boss room. Show room. Showing monster. Okay. Card decks is image layer 20. Ooh, that is perfect. So is anything showing on image layer 100? Because if not, we can just utilize image layer 100. Let's see what happens. Let's unfull screen this. That's audio. Displays. Okay, unfull screen that. Yeah, let's come into combat. Okay, is anything using image layer 100? Say game screen dot picture 100. Is that showing it all? Okay, so there is no image layer 100 as of right now. Okay, so we could utilize image layer 100. Or come back over here. The 28 is the card decks. 29 is the hit button, double down, stand. Then I believe then 32 would be split, yeah? 30, 30, 30, 30. Okay, so 28 is the card decks. 29 is the hit button. 30, double down. 31, stand. 32 is nothing. 33 is nothing. 34 is nothing. Okay. Wait, when it needs to show split hand. Am I using just a regular show image? No, I'm not. So 135 is split. Oh, that's right, because I need the split button to show above. Okay. So, what do we have here then? Card area is 28 through 38. Okay. So we could potentially utilize 32 then. So if that's the case, what we can say instead is when you go to show this, that's 101 plus 34. Let's just say, instead of doing that, just show you like 31? Is that what we're going to use, 31? Crap, I don't remember. Let me consult the time machine. Okay. 31 was a thing, so 32 was a null. Okay, 32 is null. All right, so we're utilizing 32. Image layer 32. Okay, so show image layer 32 as 0. Okay, so yeah, so basically we just need to replace all of this with 32. Same thing here, 32 and 32. Now, when you go to draw, I think we just need to erase the picture. It will show its own picture. So when you go to draw, just erase picture 32. Yes, when you go to show it, say erase 32. Same thing over here, just erase 32. So we should be able to take this same thing, come down here, place this. Okay. now, when you're done breaking things, check chord. All right. Well, I'd say I'm not breaking things at all, so we can go check chord whenever. Oh, got a new environment. We have combat. Ah, crap. Okay, all right. Here's what we gotta do. So I'm like, we gotta full screen this thing. Okay, so let's. You're gonna see my absolutely beautiful, horrible stuff here. Yeah. All right, there we go. Let's see what we got here. Ooh. Got some text, very nice. Blocking your way. Wait. Oh, is it because the camera hit an obstacle, like a tree or something? That's my guess, is the camera just kind of hit a tree or something. It's looking so good. Ooh. Oh. We're about to go into combat. Hey, that's much more recognizable as a weapon now. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. Oh, it's okay. It's a directional sign. I didn't notice the sign before because it was so dark. Yes, the pig residence that way. Forest clearing. The Blank Manor. Ooh. This is looking so good, Loki. Oh my gosh. Amazing stuff. Thank you for sharing. I do appreciate that. And hopefully that all was coming in looking fine. I hope. Ah, good times. Moonception. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful stuff. Don't you just love seeing too many versions of me? Nothing quite beats that. All right. So, now. Was that everything we need? No. We need more stuff. Just copy all of this. And we need to say, because if you are seeing an ace and you don't use it and you stand, we need to hide the card. So maybe player bust, monster bust, stand. Okay. Draw cards. I think it's going to be just right here. So if you stand, it just needs to flip the card over. All good. So, say this. Additional branch if game screen dot picture 32 yeah, so all we have to do is just if game screen picture 32. If picture 32 is showing, then what we need to do, we don't need to. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna do. We need to just move the picture. We need to flip it. Flip it like that. So it goes up, flips to 5, then switches to 5. Picture. We're gonna move you down to 6, 12. We're not gonna wait for the rest of it. Or maybe we should. And as soon as it's done, then we just need to erase picture 32. It's basically just gonna flip the card back over, put it back on top. Yeah. But it's not going to get rid of it. Okay, let's give that a test. Let us give that a test. There we go. Crap. Gotta get the skill. Ooh. Ooh, and a split. This is actually going to be a good thing for us to test. Okay, so if we split, gives me the ace, which is good. And if we take a hit on this one, wow, that is lucky. 21, 21. If we take a hit, oh yeah, that's right, I made it so you can't take a hit on a 21 if you've already got it. Okay. Well, let's just destroy this guy's life. All right, there we go. Okay, on to the next one. Easy enough. Take a hit. Take another hit. Just want to test out ace. Want to see what happens if I stand without drawing the ace. It should just flip it over. Okay. Now I'm not going to draw it. I want to see what happens if I stand with it there. It should just flip back over and then continue with the game. Exactly what I had in mind. What? Flip it to be 5105. Show the... Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so 32, card 0. Show you at 592, 5105. Then move it. Yes, there we go. There we go. Okay, now let's give that a 10. Ooh, a blackjack. Okay. Dang it! Forgot to get it again. And it was an ace! Dang it! So it would have revealed it. It's fine. It's alright. It's not like we can't... It's not like we're not gonna get an ace again, right? It'll be fine. Okay, got a blackjack. Cool. Got something in my eye. I cannot get it out. Please just give me another ace. Just reveal the ace. Reveal it. Call it good. Just test this one thing. The worst thing about all of this too is that it's like, if I had just gone in and hard-coded it to draw the exact cards that I wanted, it probably would have been faster. But at this point, it's like, I feel like, okay, there we go. All right, we're good. Now, if I stand, it should flip the card over, put it back in the deck. The next card, there should be an ace. It's not. Huh. So that's going to be a little bit weird and confusing. Is if it's showing that the ace is next, but then there's not. Huh. But it shouldn't be doing that if card draw is still equal. Is there something in here that's resetting that variable? $11.40. So I stand. Does all of that. Okay. When is it resetting that? I want to figure that out. So let's create a new view. It's going to be 1140. It's going to be game variables value 1140. Oh, I was like, why is this not refreshing? It's, yeah, never mind. We're just gonna throw you like right there. Setting them and then resetting to 0. I think is all fine. Right. Keeping that number. Resets it. Is it when I take a hit? It's very bizarre. It doesn't reset when the monster draws cards, which like is fine. And then it resets when I bust. As soon as it reveals an ace, it should maintain that value. When I hit, it sets it to 0. Pretty sure that's what's happening. If I click hit, it should set it to 0. But it's like in an instant what should be happening. Wow, double ace, huh? Okay, so we're at 1167. Now if I stand, flips over, oh, it's because he draws more cards. Okay, I'm going to the time machine. I'm gonna go back and see. So there was an ace. So did he draw an ace next then? Okay, so it still doesn't give him the ace, which is not exactly ideal. It should, if I stand, it should, when he draws his next card, give him the card that was on top. So when is that resetting then? So it was 1167. I click stand. It's still 1167, which I believe 1167 should be... You're checking to see if you are 67. So you should still be 1167. So it flips over. Monster draw. Okay. So, I need to come in here and add this same thing here. Which means I also need to add here. Right? The remove card from deck. Is that the one? Remove card from deck right before the break loop. Remove card from deck right before the break loop. There. Okay. That makes more sense. I hope. I really hope. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out, everybody. Let's find out together. Okay. Here we go. Into here. Into the place with the slime. I probably should make sure I have this skill. Go. Hit. Hit. We're just going to do this all over again. We're just going to make sure that we can eventually get this to work correctly. Okay, there's an ace. A red ace. If I stand, it should flip it over, but then give him the red ace when he draws. If he has to draw. Okay. I mean, unless that is just an absolute crazy happenstance that my first card was a red ace, but he also got a red ace. So I wonder if there might be something weird going on there as well. I want to test one more time and just make sure. Because we both got red aces on our next card draw, which could be indicative of a weird thing happening, but we will find out. Now here's the thing. This is something who's going to be watching the cards like a hawk. But I don't want people like that to be disappointed. So I want to make sure it's working correctly. Okay, there we go. Okay, another red ace. Not exactly ideal because I wanted to have it be slightly different. Okay, red ace. So if I stand, let's see what happens. We both have 20s. All right, cool. So I should get the red ace next, which I did. And it doesn't look like he got a red ace. Now, if I stand on the 12, is this card of his a red ace? It's not. Good. Okay. That's good. Gotta walk the dog, Moon. This game is turning out great, dude. If you log off before I get back, I hope you have a great night. I was already prepped for our one shot, so make sure to talk to your wife, and we can talk days available when you stream next. BRB, unless you are off soon. Jerry, I do appreciate it. Good luck with the dog walking. I mean, I'm probably still gonna be on for another hour or so, unless something weird happens, but I should be still on for about another hour. But yeah, I'm gonna chat with my wife about it, and yeah, we'll figure out the dates, and it should be a grand old time. And I guess, you know, worst case scenario, if my wife's like, I have no interest, we can find someone else as well. So, but she loves D&D, so I can't imagine that she wouldn't want to join for at least, you know, at least for a one shot. I think it'd be a lot of fun. So, but I do appreciate it, Jerry. Good luck with the dog walk, and yeah, we will hopefully see you when you get back. Okay, so. You know, I kind of probably passed up the perfect opportunity to test that with a split. But oh well. Oh well. It's just one of those, I'm like wanting to test just in case, especially with this like so fresh on my mind. Because I'm sure that if I am testing stuff later and I'm not thinking about the fact, okay, there we go. So we got the ace. I wish that I could get with a lower ace, but whatever. We got the ace. I went with a lower hand with the ace in hand. Ooh, let's see what happens. Because I really want to see if the monster will draw that. Yeah, so let's stand. He's got a 20. I get the red ace. Cool. Now, if I split... Wow. The double blackjack on a split hand, huh? That is an impressive hand. If you are familiar with blackjack, you will know how impressive of a hand that is. That's wild. That is crazy luck right there. A double blackjack on a split. I mean, I probably didn't need that many words to describe it, because if you split, that's the only way to get a double blackjack. But yeah, good times. A double blackjack split. There we go. I'm going to stand. I'm going to stand on that. Whew. Yeah. All right. Good times. Okay, perfect. I'm able to get another split. Let's split on the fives. Okay. Now if I take a hit, take a hit, take a hit. Take a hit. Well, I guess there's nothing else I can do. Clear the cards and let's go again. I want to test this on the split. But like getting the split plus the ace being the top card, very, very rare that it's going to happen. There we go. There's the ace. But it's like, I mean, I guess I do have the lower hand so I can test and see what happens because the monster should draw this card. If I stand on the 10, he should flip and then he should get a red ace, a green ace. Was it a green ace? Crap. It was a green ace. Okay. Woo! I just got so many red aces that scared me that it flipped over, and for some reason my brain was expecting a red ace, and so I thought that I had broken it. Glad that it wasn't broken. Glad it was not broken. Okay, well, I think this should be good. Pretty sure. I hope. I'm sure that something's gonna be broken later. I'm sure of it. But we're going to find that easier on the next one because we should be able to come in here and we should be able to say, Eagle Eye, good to go. Good to go. All right. So next on the list is making it so that we can have Royal Pact working, which Royal Pact is this guy right down here. Dexterity skill number 6. Nope. Number 7. Royal Pact. Reveal the top card of the deck if it's a king, queen, or jack. So, we can basically take all of this exact same logic. Yeah. But, down here... You are what we need to have. I think we just skip over this. Yeah, pretty sure. We just skip over that. So, you are going to be, if Dex... Oh, crap. It's 713. 714, which is Dex skill 7. If you are greater than or equal to 1, I'm going to say the Dexterity skill 7, which is Royal Pact. Royal Pact, not Pacts. Royal Pact. I know I probably could have just typed that out in the same amount of time, but I like having it exact, okay? So, reveal the top card of the deck if it's a king, queen, or jack. Now, this should select the cards. Now, here's where we're going to have a few more includes. So, yeah. This is going to be 11, 40. We need 11, 12, 13. 1151. Okay, so it's going to be 1151, 1152, 1153. $11.64. 1165, 1166, 1177, 1177, 1178, 1179. Last but not least, this should be the card for 1190. 1190, 91, 1192. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. So, if the cards drawn is equal to any of those, so any jack, queen, or king, then we just want to say it's a royal and then then it's basically the exact same logic. So it is show the card, flip it, reveal it as being a royal card, set it down. Yep. Cool. Be able to take that and then just come down here. So yes, that there. 7 is equal to 1. Royal Pact. That stuff. Exact same stuff. crazy there. Why? Now if we come over to here, no. Which one was it? Dead monster. Hi. Stand, that's the one. If picture 32 is showing, which should cover the Royal Pact as well. So all of that should be able to stay the exact same. That's good. I think the only other thing is over here. Well, no, I don't think any of this needs to change either. Yeah, all of that should be able to stay the same. Okay, yeah, so it should now just tap into the system or the ace as well. Let's see what happens. Let's see. So if we come in here and we get you, and you. Now we have Royal Pact, Eagle Eye. Yeah. We should be able to see if there's an ace, jack, queen, or king at the top of the pile. Of course, he got an ace. Or a blackjack. Okay. Let's take a hit. Oh, there we go. We've got a king. Which I know we're not going to want to take a king because that's 10. So let's stand. It should flip the card back over. But then, if he doesn't have enough, he should have to draw the king. So let's see what happens. We stand. Flips it over. He's got a 10. He has to draw the king. Okay. All right. It's looking pretty good. Let's take a hit. Take another hit. Why did it not reveal the ace? Okay, why would it not reveal the ace? All right, I'm looking back on what was going on. Checking the YouTube video. Okay. I took a hit, which gave me a 3. Which should have shown the ace. Because then I take another hit, and it was ace. Okay, so the card, so 1169. I take a hit. 1167. 1167. That not be 1167. So if you're 1160, okay. Huh. It was 713. Greater than or equal to 1. What? 69. Take a hit, which should set it to 1167. Okay. Odd. Very, very odd. $11.67. Yeah. 3-1. El's Dragoon says, good luck tonight. I appreciate that, El's Dragoon. Thank you so much. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need the good luck. I thought it was gonna be just as easy as just throwing it in here. but I don't get why. So... LOL, oh no. Yeah. I mean, everything was going well. I don't think it would be anything to do with this next condition that I added. Or is it? I think it is. I think it is. So here's what I think happened. Pretty sure it's an order of operations issue. So, is this Diablo Lo-Fi? Sounds dope. It is. It is. Good hearing. Yes. This is Diablo, and it is Lo-Fi. It is absolute. I love this one so much. If you are not subscribed to Fantasy Lo-Fi, highly recommend. They make some fantastic music. So if I come over here, I guess I can just come over here. YouTube. And then of course Axel as well. Actually, I'm gonna do a little bit of a thing. Here we go. As of right, so right now, this song that's playing right now is made by our absolutely fantastic Axel Benedict. So if you are not subscribed to Axel, make sure to go over and subscribe to Axel. Axel is the one who made this song playing right now. Any of like these smooth jazz, nice songs. This is Axel right here playing this. Yes, make sure get over there and subscribe to Axel. If you're not, after that, we've got the Fantasy Lo-Fi. Where are they? There they are, Bits and Hits. That's Bits and Hits. If you aren't subscribed to Bits and Hits, Fantasy Lo-Fi, absolutely fantastic stuff. Highly recommend getting in there and subscribing. They upload some fantastic stuff. So yeah, they've got stuff. They've got Skyrim Lo-Fi. They've got Lord of the Rings, Valheim, Warcraft, World of Warcraft, all sorts of. So yeah, if you like video games and you like Lo-Fi, they are fantastic. And then last but not least is Djembe. So Djembe is another one who has made the Djembe is the one who made the Baldur's Gate 3 music that we listen to on here. So yeah, I don't know how often does Djembe upload. I'm not sure. 5 months ago, 6 months ago. Yeah, so not super often, but again, still some really fantastic stuff. So yeah, so Baldur's Gate is beautiful stuff. He's got Pokemon, Stardew Valley, Zelda, as you can see on the screen right here. So Djembe is another one who makes music that I play on the stream. So all three of them, beautiful, fantastic stuff. So again, if you like lo-fi, if you like this very chill jazz, all three, highly recommend. Yeah, good times. Done and done. Awesome. Yeah. I will honestly listen to a lot of this stuff just at work. I'll just have it on in the background because it's just very easy to listen to, and it's not super distracting, but at least gets rid of the silence. So good times. Okay, so here's the problem that's happening right here. So it runs through this first because it checks to see if you have this skill unlocked. Great. If you do, come in here, set the thing. Yeah. And then it goes through and it checks to see, are you an ace? If it selected a card, are you an ace? If you are, show the card. If you're not, don't do anything. Then it goes on to the next one. Then it says, hey, do you have this skill? Does. Then it just says, all right, cool. Well then, you just need to come in here and then draw a card. And if that card is any one of these, show it. If not, don't do anything. So here's what happened, is when it chose to draw a card, it drew an ace. But then it was already past this point, so it couldn't then show the ace because it had already gone past there. So it was gone. What do we got? I could put this here. Oh, that would. Because if we don't, well, actually no, because we would have to have this skill. maybe here's what we do. Here's what we do. So instead of drawing a card here and there, let's just draw. So it's going to reset the card draw. And then what's the point at that point? We can just don't reset it here. Just set it here. I think that would work. Yes, if we get rid of you, cut you, get rid of you, paste you. I think that would work. Maybe? I think that'll work. Let's see. I'm going to test it in a couple situations. So first I'm going to test it without any of these skills. Draws the cards. I should be able to stand on a 20. It'll do its whole thing. We'll do evens, whatever. Win, cool. Draw the cards. They're new cards. I take a hit, take another hit. Okay, go. Okay, so that is all working just fine. Now, if we come in here, let's unlock both of these skills. So, it should now reveal if it is a queen, king, jack, or an eight. Draws the cards. Now let's take a hit. 2, take another hit. 3, that reveals the next card. The next card is going to be a jack, which we know we do not want to draw. I mean, obviously we already have a 21, so let's just stand, which means he's going to have to get a 10, depending on what this card is. He's got 13. He has to draw again. It's 23. Happy days. Okay. Let's take a hit. Cool. Okay. Now what if we take a hit? 5. Take another hit. Okay. This will most likely make him bust. Unless he has an ace. Even if he has just a 1. Okay, yeah, so I'm in a good spot. I mean, I've got a 21, so obviously I'm in a great spot. So if I stand, he will probably have to draw. Oh, never mind. But the next one is a blue king. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, this is looking good. Okay. Now the next one's going to be a purple king. So if I stand, he now has a 15, 25. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, I had a king. So there was a king on top. So then I stand. So it flips over the king. Then he had a soft 15. Is that right? Because he had an ace and a 4. So he had a soft 15. And then he drew the king, which is a 20. Okay, that is a little broken. That's fine. That just has to do with the soft hand, though. I'm not too worried. Let's take a hit. We've got a queen. Oh my gosh. This is maybe actually potentially a little bit OP. Holy smoke. It's good, though. It's good. I do like it. Yeah, so basically, I mean, he's going to die on this one anyway. So if I stand, he's going to have to draw the queen, which gives him a 10. All right. Oh, never mind. Thought we were going to be in a better spot, but take it. Okay, he gets that one. That's fine. Let's take a hit. Another queen. All right. So let's stand on that one. Got a 14, 24. Yes. Happy freaking day. All right. All right. So, that is good. That is good. Let's come over here. All right. Let's come over here. There we go. We got a blackjack. First, try blackjack. Take a hit. All right. Next one is... Holy smokes. It has been this blue queen the past, like, 4 rounds now. Maybe 3. Still. If we stand, I know that he's going to have to draw a queen. Oh, all right. All right. We got a jack. Okay. It just... Like, because here's the thing. Would I have drawn on an 18? No, I wouldn't have drawn on an 18 anyway. But Now I know that the next one was going to be a 10, so, or like a 10 value card. Let's freaking stand on the 18. He's going to have to draw. Dang it, that means he got a 20. That's fine. That's fine. It's all right. All right. Okay. Take a hit. Take a hit. Okay. Take a hit. I mean, it all seems to be working well. Oh, there's a jack. So I know that I just want to stand because that should hopefully make him bust. If he's got a king. Yeah, so basically he's going to bust unless this is an ace. But it's not because he didn't get a blackjack. So. Oh, this is so satisfying. Like, this actually makes things so much better. Like, holy smokes. Let's take a hit on this guy. Oh, no. Wait, no. Things aren't broken. Never mind. Oh my gosh. I thought things were broken. I was very scared there for a second. For some reason, I was thinking it was supposed to reveal the 10. And so I got terrified because I didn't think it revealed the 10. And I was like, no, why did it break? But it wasn't broken. It wasn't broken. It doesn't reveal the 10. So we're fine. Let's take a hit on this guy again. All right, we're at 16. Let's take a hit on this guy again. Wow. All right. Let's take a hit on this guy because that's a soft 19. That's not right. I mean, that would be right if... Because that should be an 18, not a 28. Okay, because you're currently... You're considering yourself to be an 11. You should not be an 11 then. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. So, because yeah, you 2028. Yeah, you should be an 8. Okay, all right. Well, if I stand, is this gonna soft hand it? Did I do it on purpose, though? I guess that's the question. I don't know if I did that soft hand on purpose. Ooh, here's a good one. So here's a good test. So if I go to split on this hand, if I click split, it should just not flip this card over. It should move this card up and then move this card to here. Okay, good. Phew. Anyway, are the soft hands just like broken? Is that what's going on here? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out here. Because they're seemingly broken. Okay, so if I take a hit, this should... What would that be? So we got a 7, 11, 18. So yeah, so this should just be an 18. Which it is. Now if I take another hit, what are we going to get? We're going to go from 18 to 13. Okay, that soft hand is still working. So not all soft hands are broken. Just some. Which makes me think, when did... Oh, this is actually... Okay, what's going to happen here? Here we go, 21. He should get the jack. So I guess the question then is did I make the soft hands act the way they currently are on splits for simplicity's sake, or are they actually broken? I don't know. Okay, so the next card is a jack. Oh, actually, That should put me at a 19. So if I take a hit, it should apply the soft hand just fine. Keep me at a 19. Cool. Let's stand on a 19.
Skoiled just summoned Eclipse.
What the? What the? Skoiled, welcome back. Welcome back. Glad to see you here. How was things? Hopefully things went well for you. Okay, here's a good test. So split the 9s. I've got a jack. Now if I put the jack on 13, it's gonna make that hand bust. But if I then stand on the 16, dang it. Okay, fine. Let's take a hit on the 14. Okay, there we go. 18. All right, we got a 19. And then there's a jack. Okay. And that's a difficult one to know what's gonna maybe happen. How's progress? Mine, totally 0 progress on cleaning up things. About no, Spoiled. I'm so sorry. That's not good. That's not good. But I know that feeling. I know that feeling of like needing to make progress on something and then it just doesn't happen. I get it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, on this project, it's looking good so far. I may be finding some kind of issues, but I don't know if it's necessarily related to what we've changed or if this was an issue before. But technically, we are making some really good progress because we now have the Royal Pact done. So if I come in here to the skill tree, this is the one we were working on before you left. So this one was the Eagle Eye skill, which reveals the top card of the deck if it's an ace, which we have. That one's working, good to go. And now we're just testing out this one, which is Royal Pact. This reveals the top card of the deck if it's a king, queen, or jack. So long as you have both of these, you can reveal the top card if it is an ace, a king, a queen, or a jack, which is pretty fantastic considering there's only 13 cards total to draw from like the base card values perspective. So being able to draw 4 out of 13, not bad odds to be able to see what is coming next. So we're just testing out to see, and so far it seems like it's working well. We have run into a few issues. So like say for example, so I know that the next card is going to be a jack in the deck. So if I stand, because I've got a 19, I don't want to draw this jack because it would make me bust. So if I stand on this, that means the monster will have to draw the jack next. Go. But it seems like the soft hands are having some weird issue. Because that should have been a soft hand. Because, yeah, that should have been a soft hand. Because he had a 2, and then he draws an ace, which gives him a 13. So instead of being a 23, actually no, I did that one on purpose. Pretty sure I did that one on purpose. I think. Pretty sure I did that on purpose. Let's see here. Quinlan! Welcome. Glad to see you here. Says, all this gambling programming is giving me flashbacks to when I tried to code Chinchirorin in RPG Maker. What is Chinchirorin? What? Chinchirorin, also known as Chinchiro, is a traditional Japanese gambling and drinking game played with 3 6-sided dice and a small bowl. Players take turns rolling the dice to establish a score or a special combination. The highest hand wins. Lucky rolls can multiply your bet to earn you free drinks. Ooh. I'm gonna have to look and see how this is played, because this looks really cool. It looks like it would be a nightmare to code in RPG Maker, but a lot of fun to play. I, being a noob at the time, tried to code in all 216 combinations. Oh my gosh. To be fair though, I feel like I've got a few things like that in this game already anyway. So I know the pain. I know the pain and the suffering all too well. Nice to hear. It's really cool to see new skills being added. It must be so hard to do. One respect. I appreciate that, squad. Yeah, some of them are more difficult to do than others. Like these ones specifically, because I did not plan on these being an entire stream thing. But I also knew that I was going to have to change the battle system a bit to accommodate this. So it kind of makes sense this has been a whole stream thing, getting these two working. Again, I'm having to change core mechanics of the battle system. But now that it's changed, it shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, the soft hands, I don't think got messed up by making these changes. I think that was just probably messed up in general. the soft hands are already kind of a little and the splits are also kind of a little so those ones I kind of already know need a little bit of fine-tuning, a little bit of bug testing, you know. But anyway, yeah, it's coming along though. So yeah, I honestly do feel like what the
man into a chicken.
Hello, I'm a chicken. Bok 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 bokity bok bok bok. Thank you, Skull. I appreciate that. I do feel like these two skills are going to be a little OP, which I mean, for better or worse, you know, it's there's nothing wrong with having a skill that's just going to make the game just that much easier, right? And it's not going to work on every single, you know, obviously it has to be either a royal card or an ace. But like once you get those unlocked, like freaking, there you go. There's a king. And now I know that the king is next, so that would make me bust. So I can't take a hit, right? And so basically I just need to take a stand and just hope that it's going to make him bust. So let's see what happens. So if I stand, flips the king over, he's got his 12, 22. And you can just like start planning out. I honestly, like, I think these skills are going to be so useful to be able to have. Now, keep in mind, there is one more thing that I may want to try and add to the game at some point in time. I started trying to get it working, and I just ran into so many roadblocks and issues that it just kind of became absolute nightmare. But I'm almost wanting to try and add it again, which is basically having a holding area. So kind of what I want to maybe look into doing is making it so you can click on one of these cards and you can have it hold, right? But I was running into all sorts of weird, crazy issues, which basically was turning into I would click a card and yeah, I was running into weird issues. But I also think that that's going to potentially make the battles even more strategic and interesting, because I want there to be strategy, but the thing with blackjack is there's not a whole lot of strategy that goes into blackjack. But if you can set aside a card, that helps a ton. And so basically the idea would be you could, as soon as you set aside a card, and there's a lot of different conditions too, because basically I have to take into consideration, are there only 2 cards? Okay, if you set aside a card, it has to auto draw a card. Or if there's more than 2 cards already drawn and you set aside a card, don't auto draw the cards. But if you have a split hand and you move a card, then it needs to auto draw to which hand. There was just so much that I'm just like, this is not worth it. But I kind of think I might want to revisit it. Anyway, but I feel like that mixed with being able to reveal the top card if it is a royal card or a jack or a ace, I think that could honestly be huge and making the game, the battles a lot more strategic. You know, we'll see. We'll see. It's actually not that difficult. You just need some processes to sort the numbers, sequences sequentially, then just check for triples, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then check if die 1 and 2 are the same, and then make the third one the score. The linchpin is the process to sort the rolls in order. Yeah, that's... I guess it's probably because I'm not super familiar with the game. But yeah, that's where I'm like, I kind of want to learn it. Just to like see what it would be like in RPG Maker to make. That sounds interesting. And I love doing challenges in RPG Maker. Like, honestly, that's kind of why I'm making this game, is because I'm like, could you make this in RPG Maker? Could you make a essentially first-person dungeon crawling roguelike RPG with blackjack combat? I mean, so far the answer is yes. Oh, and with randomly generated dungeon layouts too. So far the answer is yes. There's a lot of crazy stuff that goes into it, but the answer is technically yes. Of course he got a 19. 15. Dang it! 22. That is another skill, though, that I do want to add. Which is basically so that I want to add a skill to where if you get a 22...
Skull just summoned Moonchan.
Hello, I'm Moonchan. Bok bok bok. Bok 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 bokity bok. Yeah, so this is actually a skill suggested by Axel, which is basically making it so that if you get a 22, you don't bust. But I'm also kind of wondering... yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so Okay, so he's got an 11 already because he's got an ace. So I'm going to make him draw a king. Because obviously I don't want to draw the king. So I'm going to make him draw a king. But then the soft hand worked there. Oh, the soft hand is just so bizarre and all over the place. It's weird. Weird. I don't get it. Oh well. Why did I stand on a 12? I meant to take a hit. Okay, there we go. 2 and a 3, 7, 9. Standing on that. All right, there we go. I also really want to change the animations of like the attacks and like that. Why did I do no damage there? Let me pull that back. Oh, it's because they were both Geo cards. They were both Geo, and I'm doing 0 Geo damage. As you can see here, 0. Because of the hat. So gain 5 more experience, 5% more experience, but my Geo damage was reduced by 5%, which it was at 1, so 1 minus 5% rounds down to 0. Good times. I love the dancing. The dancing is so great. Like, that whole animation is just amazing. I'm so glad that you made it. And I'm glad that it was petitioned to make it into an emote, too. All right, let's split on the 2s, because that is an amazing split. There's so much room. And then if I take the queen onto the 8, then we want to take, I guess, just the random card here. 21. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then, of course, because of the absolutely fantastic way that this works, we're going to go there. Let's take another card. Let's take another card. Yeah, 25. Okay. But I am doing 0 Geo damage. Crap. So that means I'm going to do, so long as he doesn't get a 21, that means I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not too bad. 6 damage in one go. Did I have an actual blackjack there? No, I just had a 21. You stand. Okay, so the monster had a 13. I had a 21. It wasn't a blackjack, it was just 21. But he basically just gave up on that. He should have drawn more because it wasn't a blackjack. Okay. If 82 is less than 35. 35 is less than... So if the monster... So this is basically saying if the monster's hand is less than the player's hand, or monster's soft hand, or if monster's hand is less than, and if that is less than 2, or 82 is greater than 20. Where would that have fallen into? I think that would only be the case on a split, yeah? That would have been hand 2. Monster soft hand. No soft hand, monster must. Monster equals player or tie. Monster equals player, tie. $12.27. Okay. So here's where it probably would have happened. Right here. So if monster's hand is greater than the player's hand, monster's hand is greater than player 2's hand, the monster's hand is less than or equal to 21. Or if the player's hand is greater than 21, the monster's hand is greater than player 2 or hand 2, and monster's hand is less than 21. Or it's where player bust. This would have been monster bust. Stand. Wait, what in here turns on? So this is the only spot that turns on monster bust. There's this one. That's only if cards to move is greater than 11, which means it's moved all the cards that it possibly can for the monster. So the condition to get in here. This first one is basically just saying, is the monster's hand greater than 17, or is the monster's hand greater than or equal to player's hand? And is the monster's hand greater than or equal to the player's hand number 2? Or is the monster's hand greater than or equal to the player's hand? Or is the player's hand greater than 21? If that's the case, then we also check to see, is the monster's hand greater than the player's hand? Is the monster's hand greater than the player's hand number 2? And is the monster's hand less than or equal to 21? Or is the player's hand greater than 21? The monster's hand is greater than the player's hand number 2, and the monster's hand is less than or equal to 21. Or is the player hand's number 2 greater than 21, and the monster's hand is greater than 35, and the monster's hand is less than or equal to 21. Oh my gosh. No wonder there's so many freaking weird little things going on here. It is so convoluted. It gets out of control fast. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say that right now. Well, it seems like, for the most part, we should be fine. Everything should be all right. You can now get both of these skills, and it will reveal the card. There we go. Queen is next. Let's take a stand on that. He's going to have to draw the queen next. Gives him a 20. All right. I've got a 7. Let's take a hit. 9. 19. So king is next. All right. Good. It's a good sign. He's got an 8. As long as that's not an ace, a 2, or a 3, he's going to bust. Let's see what happens. All right. Let's take a stand on a 20. He's got a 20. Cool. We're going to go odds. Dang it. 14. Double down on a 14. Not good, not good. Double down on 15. 18. Ooh. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Are you done yet? Not quite. Not quite done. We're, still got a little bit more to go. Just a little bit. Yeah. But I mean, the skills that we have implemented tonight, I think are probably done. I don't want to say 100% yet, but they seem to be going well. So I don't think anything that I've done tonight has changed the way that, like, the soft hands and things like that. I don't think so. I'm pretty confident in saying that any, like, weirdness to, like, soft hands was probably in the game before. Okay, so with this, what do we got here? So the next card is a king. So this should switch to a soft 9, which should give me a 19.
Bobby 3453 turned Moonman into a chicken.
Hello, I'm a chicken. Bok bok bok, bok bok, bok bok bokkity bok bok bok. If I take a hit, that should still be a 19. And I should stand. I should have, dang it. I should have given him the king. And then we would have been good. It would have been a good spot. We'll stand on to 16. Oh, dang it. All right, 21. I'm down for that. I do need to fix the freaking blackjack, though. Like, the blackjack damage should be doing double damage, and I don't know why it's not anymore. I don't know. So, let's stand on an 18. He should have to draw the queen. Fool! Fool! Drawing the queen like that. 18. Let's stand on 18. I don't know why I would draw. 14. Let's double down on a 14. Ooh. The double down is also still not working well. Yeah, it seems like the 2x damage is not working as it should. Like the blackjack stuff, anytime that it's increasing, like multiplying the damage, it's just not working correctly. Don't know why. Okay, so if I take a hit, that'll be a 21. Let's stand. Okay. 20. Ooh. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Let's see if his hand busts. Let's stand on a 20. He should then have to draw that card. That's beautiful. Okay, so a queen. Yeah. Let's take a hit on the queen. Let's stand. Now here's the next question. He busted his hand, I mean. Exactly. His hand busted. So if I stand, what's the next card gonna be? Alright, it's fine. Because here's the thing that I'm wondering. I'm wondering if when I stand, we'll figure it out with this guy. Oh yeah, I forgot how little health he has, actually. Let's take a hit. Alright, that's cool. He's gonna die anyway because I've got a spike pauldron. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. So I didn't do a whole lot over the weekend on the game, but I did do one thing. So if we interact with the glyphs, I made a new glyph puzzle thing. So yeah, so basically, here's how this one's working. So not only did I make I actually made 2 new puzzles, but I've also made it so that it will randomly select one. So it's not gonna be the same puzzle every single time, and it's not going to be just, oh, well, floor number 1 gets this specific one. Floor number 2 gets this specific one. It'll pick a random puzzle each time. So if I can go in and I can keep creating new random puzzles. But yeah, so I made a new puzzle. So yeah, the idea is to hopefully get it to the point where they are all very different. Oh yeah, I haven't found the thing. Yeah, so basically I want to make it so to the point where each floor should hopefully have a different puzzle so that you're never like seeing the same one twice. I mean, I know there's a chance you will, but I want to make at least like a dozen, maybe 2 dozen puzzles, so that hopefully you won't see the same one, at least so often that you'll actually be like, oh yeah, that's this one. Yeah. But I also did just realize I'm not going to be able to come in here and get this finished because the Void Stone is all the way up here, and I'm all the way down here, and there's going to be a lot of monsters along the way because every single room has a monster. So, yeah. Have you eaten your daily sandwich? I have not, but I should. That sounds absolutely delicious. Thank you for the reminder, Squirrel. And also, yeah, thank you for the reminder, Squirrel. And also, Bobby is on a 7-stream streak. Bobby, thank you so much for watching for 7 streams in a row. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Remember, everybody, if you're going to streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream.
Bobby 3453 wants Moonman to do 10 bicep kills.
I did have something that disables these at like
Bobby
midnight.
3453 wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
This is going to be fun to do at 12:20 at night. Being in a cold bath and watching Moon stream is gold! I mean, I don't know if I agree about the cold bath part, but I appreciate you watching. I appreciate it. I don't have enough for the last one. Oh, Bobby, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Bobby. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it anyway because you redeemed it. And I must do it. Oh, I don't want to do that one because that will make my hand not be happy. So, I'm going to... But I can't stand, because if I stand... See, this is where it would be absolutely fantastic if I could just set this 2 aside over here. Your hand what? What will it do? My hand will bust. It'll bust. This is gonna be hell summer. Wait, do you have hot water? I'm not. Is the cold bath intentional? I guess that's the first question. Is it intentional? What? I know, it's crazy. Because yeah, if I just stand on the 12, he's gonna get, there we go. All right. Yeah, so I think I actually need to make it so I can pull the cards out. Yeah. No, it's summer now. It's so hot and it's taking cold. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so it is so hot, you're taking a cold bath just to cool down. That makes more sense. Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun. I am very sorry. It's very cold here right now. Just in case you're wondering. Yeah, it's I mean, it has been hot here, but for some we had a storm come through. Yeah, so as of like right now, it is rainy and 41 degrees Fahrenheit. So what is that in Celsius? F to C, 41 degrees Fahrenheit. So it is currently 5 degrees outside. It is 5 degrees Celsius outside, and it is rainy. Oh, it just dropped down to 39. So it is now 3.8 degrees Celsius outside with heavy rain, which I'm all right with. I am all right with. But yeah, it has been hot. It's so crazy. Like today, okay, so tomorrow it is a high of 11 degrees Celsius. And then next weekend, it's going to be a high of 28 degrees Celsius. So it's going to be going from very cold, quite warm. That'll be fun. Wow, there was even ice. How do I say the ice rating? Snow, hail. So there's hail, which is like the actual ice that comes down, and then there's the snow. It's not snow. I'm going to search. Yeah. So hail is the name of the other one. So it's HAIL is the name of, or I guess sleet. There's also sleet. There's a lot of words for it. Yeah, hail. Hail is the one with ice. So it's not actually hailing outside yet. So 32 degrees Fahrenheit is freezing. So 32 degrees Fahrenheit is 0 degrees Celsius. So it's not quite freezing yet. So it is still just rain, and it's not supposed to hit freezing at all. So it shouldn't ever hail or snow, which will be good. It's just cold and rainy outside, which I am okay with, because it has been hot here. So I'm actually very relieved for it to be cool for a couple days. It happened like 4 or 5 days ago, but it's like hella hot here. The weather is crazy. Yeah, it's been a very crazy year. Yeah, it's been crazy here too. Yeah, I want to say like 2 months ago, so back in like March, we were having days, I mean, even just like last week there was a day that was like 93 degrees Fahrenheit, which if we go F to C, so it was like 95 when I went outside. So that's 35 degrees Celsius. It was 35 degrees just like 3 days ago. And now it's 3 degrees outside. So a lot of crazy weather changes. A lot of them. Anyway. Wait, you go outside? I know. It doesn't happen very often, but I do every now and then. Not many people can tell that story. It's true. Not many people can. But I can. I go outside to go to work. That's about it. I go outside, I get in my car, I drive to work, I go outside to get into the office building, and yeah. I actually do like going outside. I do enjoy it. I am actually quite an outdoorsy person. I love camping. I love hiking. It's all good times.
Skoil just summoned Moonchan.
Hello, I'm Moonchan. Bok. Okay, as soon as I'm not Moonchan anymore, we are gonna do the bicep curls and the chest benders, and then I'm probably gonna call it there. Because it is late, and I'm pretty sure that this is 100% working. It's just that it's just like the soft hands, like the little bits here and there with the battle system that I kind of already knew was an issue. So I'm not too worried about it. So, you know, oh my goodness.
Welcome Thinad Mansion and your 3 amazing audience members.
Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream.
Bobby
Glad to see you here.
3453 just summoned Eclipse.
And now I'm Eclipse Chan.
Bobby
Hello.
3453 turned Moonman into a chicken.
And now I'm going to be a chicken. I like how we got raided and you won't even see my face for the next minute. Welcome, welcome everyone. No Playing Games is coming in here with the absolutely fantastic rave emote. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. What a sight to join into. It's true. What an absolute crazy sight. You get to see our Moon Chan, and then you get to see our chicken. Yeah, good times. Anyway, welcome. Glad to see you here. We are unfortunately just about at the end of the stream. We're just kind of wrapping things up here, just making sure the last finishing touches on the new skills that we've added are working. But welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic stream. I will give you a quick shout out here really quickly. Do / shout out. Yep. That's not the one. There we go, the Nerd Mansion. I was like, why are you not popping up? There we go. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate that. But yeah, hopefully you had a great stream. Hopefully you did. Anything fun or exciting you want to talk about? I would love to hear what you're up to on your stream. Yeah, for us here on the stream, I mean, I guess, first of all, welcome. Glad to see you here. My name is Moonwood Games. We are working on a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG where the combat is blackjack. And so we're slowly but surely making progress. So as of right now, we're trying to get the skill tree all built out. So we finished the vitality part of the skill tree on the last week's streams. And then now tonight, I believe we have, I'm pretty sure, now finished up the rest of the dexterity skill tree. The last 2 we were working on tonight is this one right here called the Eagle Eye skill, which reveals the top card if it's an ace. And then the very last skill, which is Royal Pact, which reveals the top cards of the deck if it is a king, queen, or a jack. So basically, if the next card is going to be either a ace, queen, king, or jack, I don't know why I put them in that order, but I did, it will then reveal what it is. So you can kind of make the decision. It's like, oh, am I going to want this queen, which I'm at a 10. The queen is worth a 10. So yeah, I definitely want to take the hit on there, and then I will stand. And yes, that's what we're working on. Very good times indeed. And yeah, so it's coming along slowly but surely. It's coming along. It is a lot of work. It is a lot of work building something like this in RPG Maker, which it sounds like you would know about, since it sounds like you were making. I'm assuming you were making a pet collector game in MZ, which is absolutely fantastic. I love that. Very cool. Yeah, it's as soon as you start doing some crazy stuff out of the beaten path in RPG Maker, it does kind of tend to make things go a little bit crazy. But that is awesome. I love that. I love that. Do you have anything that you want to share? Any links if you want to share? Would absolutely love to see if you got anything public. If not, that is totally fair, totally fine, totally understandable. No worries at all there. Bobby, I'm sorry that I got to do this to you, but I don't think I have it in me to be able to do the stuff. So I'm gonna give you your points back for the stuff. Hold up. It is too late. It's 12:30 at night for me. I can't stand up and do chest benders and bicep curls. So actually, here, to make it up to you, Bobby, to make it up to you, I am going to also refund your points for the chicken and for Moon Chan, or for Eclipse Chan. So not only did you get to see the chicken and Eclipse Chan, but I also am giving you your points back for those. So you have all sorts of points back now. So hopefully that'll make it up for you. What about stretch? Okay, I could do one stretch. I could do a stretch. You must. No. I'm sorry. It's just.
Bobby 3453 just redeemed Streech.
I just don't know if I could do workouts at 12:30 at night. I'm so sorry. I'm just too tired. But I will do a stretch. We will do a stretch. All right, everybody, let's go to the left. And then to the right. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Whew, my throat is getting very tired. Now can you do workouts? No. Too late. It's so late. We gotta end it there. I am exhausted, but on the bright side, we can come in here and we can check the Royal Pact box, which means that skill tree dexterity is done and good to go. So we can throw that all the way down here at the bottom of the to-do list. Ah, that feels good. That feels good. So yeah, now we just have the warding and luck. And then, of course, everything else that we still have to do. But on the bright side, we are getting through the skill tree. We are getting through the skill tree, and it feels good. Feels good, everybody. What is that on? What is going on YouTube? What is that? Tillo9511 sent W Pinata for 1,000 jewels. I don't know what that is. I have never gotten jewels, but Tillo, thank you so much for the 1,000 jewels. What? I am so confused. Sent these jewels. I don't know what they are. I have no idea either. YouTube told me they were expiring. Well, I will happily take the 1,000 jewels. I have no idea what those are, but I will happily take them, and I will give that a heart, and I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Tillo. I do appreciate that. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic evening or day, wherever you may be in this world. And I'm glad that you would use your nearly expired jewels here on the stream. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Until 3 months from now, then you'll change it. No. I will not change the skill tree. The skill tree will be staying as is. This has taken way too much time to be able to get the skill tree up and working. So yeah, the skill tree, that will definitely be staying as is. I may beautify it a little bit. I may like change the layout a little bit. But aside from that, it'll all be functionally the exact same. Because I am kind of thinking that I may need to make it so it takes a little bit more time to get to these top tier skills. Because things like this, like Reborn, being able to revive, honestly, like you can get to it in, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So within 7 levels, you could get to the point where you can, be able to revive upon death. Same thing here, like being able to see these cards. Crazy stuff. Here, Hand of Chance reduces the chances of drawing a card that would result in a bust. I actually have no idea how we're going to make that work, but it would be kind of cool. It would be kind of cool to be less likely to draw a card that would make you bust. We'll see what happens. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. When we get there, we will figure it out. Anyway, everybody, I think I'm going to call it there. It is very late. I definitely need to go get some rest and sleep and all that fun stuff. But I do appreciate y'all being here, for hanging out, for chatting. Absolute blast of a time here. I hope to see you all on the next stream, where we will be continuing on the skill tree. We're going to jump into the warding next. I don't want to say these are going to be way easier, but I feel like we're going to be able to get through this part of the skill tree way faster than everything else. Because all of these other things are basically, they've all been like their own weird, crazy outlier things. Whereas the warding, once I get the first one working, like it literally is just block a percentage of incoming pyro damage from enemy attacks. And then once I get that working, it's literally just like changing that it then works with Geo and then Hydro. And then here, increase your chances of negating all incoming pyro damage. Like they will all just kind of work together in the set. So I think it's going to be easy. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out together. It's going to be an absolute blast of time. Anyway, I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings. I will see you all on the Tuesday stream. I forgot that it was Sunday for a second. For some reason, I thought it was Tuesday. That's a dark time. Anyway, I'll see you all on the Tuesday stream. So yeah, until then, good luck. Take care. And I appreciate you. You're doing great. I'm proud of you. Okay, goodbye.